Tuesday. Oh, oh, I got bigger. Sorry. Yeah. Buddy. Okay. I'm doing the tiniest bit of like monitoring your model because I realize your 1.5 might require some smaller mouth forms. Would you like a tiny O face? Yeah, good. Hi, Mary. We're making out. Ah! Oh my god, this is the best thing. Turning myself that way. Let's make out, baby. Hi. I made a financial decision today. Yeah, so, there's, like, a really cool anime store nearby where I work where they literally have, like, 3 long tables of mouse mats. They have a bunch of honkai and, like, Genshin mouse mats, and I'm like, "No, I have my boys." They had a really pretty one of the Fatui, but, like, I was like, "I just caught up with Jujutsu Kaisen." Ooh, playground sounds like fun, but yeah, I hope you have fun. But what was I gonna say? Oh, I'm currently in hyperfixation mode for Suguru Geto from Jujutsu Kaisen, and so I was like, you know what? I need a statue. Thank you. Thank you for popping in. But I need a statue of my man because I have a little chibi one and I have like a little keychain. I need more. And so I'm like, hey, work wife, I'm kidnapping you. We had a long lunch and I'm like, we're going over. Treat ourselves. And so I take her in. She's not an anime fan, and I'm like, there's a Sanrio selection. So she goes over to the Sanrio stuff. And for those who don't know Suguru Geto, he's got like this scar across his forehead. And so she's nicknamed him Lobotomy. she, won't, she won't call him anything else but Lobotomy. And I'm like, you know what? That's fucking fine. But I got a little statue, and then I got a Sampo stand because I am a slut. And it wasn't that expensive either. That was the best part. Oh yeah, no. Like I went in there and I'm like, I'm not spending any more than like 40 bucks on a statue, and it needs to look good quality. And this one, it works. He's not as dynamic, but oh god, he's standing right behind me. I wasn't prepared for that. He's just standing menacingly. But yeah. 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 I can't remember what voice I did for her. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. Oh, it was a customer service voice. That's what it was. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you to that extent. I don't want you to think your standing with me has changed. Oh, Sundere. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. We reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. Yeah. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. I will handcuff you. Hi, Stove! Big fan. Are you twerking, Stove? Yes! Stove, I didn't realize you were double caked up. Caked up on a Tuesday. I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. We only have first class. Oh, never mind. As for the business and economy class, fuck them. No one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff keycard. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all. God damn. Begin investigation. No way.
I don't want to talk about it. Anyways. Now then, let's get started.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Yeah!
Yay! This is why we should probably have the guest star sound check.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. That's gonna be our goal from here on out.
Thanks, Stove.
Thank you, Stove.
Good Stove.
Give you Stove head pats.
Yep.
But where should we start from?
Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. It goes in the logic.
The logic bin. If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes.
The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Alright, so chat, who wants to hear something very funny?
Me.
My Meemaw, when I went to my family reunion Sunday, sat down with me and we were talking and she goes, "Oh, Joseph," because she calls me Joseph. She goes, "Oh, Joseph, I want to ask you something and you can tell me if it's not my place or if you want me to just stop, but I met a really nice girl the other day. She's a friend of my, she's a niece of my friend's." And I was like, "Is this where it's heading, where I think it's heading?" And she goes, "And I was wondering if you would like to meet her." And I was just like, oh, it happened. I've been single too long. What's the time limit? Let's see. I think I started being single again back in 2020. No, 2019. So 4 years is too long being single, apparently.
Well, now you gotta figure shit out.
I do. And the problem is my Meemaw is so sweet and kind, I couldn't tell her no. So I was like, yeah, I'll go meet her.
Nah. Thanks, Meemaw.
Yeah, thanks, Meemaw.
I somehow haven't been set up with family members to be like, "Oh, why don't you meet this person?" I have, however, just not been recognized as someone who dates.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's so funny because like the rest of my cousins, and I have like 8 of them, like have all been in relationships to some extent, except for the boys, which is me, my cousin Matthew, my cousin Hayden. No, wait, that's not true. Pete's in a relationship.
Aw, Pete. Dang it.
Yeah, but I was just like, God damn, the men in my family really don't get bitches. It's unfortunate. Which only further proves Arkwright's statements whenever I talk to him, where he just fucking throws, "Bro, why don't you go get some bitches?" I'm like, God damn you.
Come on, get them bitches, Joe.
You could be too if you ever fucking texted back.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, good.
And then, then there's me. When I stopped using Tinder, went to Bumble, I got all the bitches.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Tinder fucking sucks.
Man, I don't want to use dating apps anymore. I did that for a while, But I was never really committed to him, so it's just like, yeah, it's not worth it.
I'm trying to make friends. Maybe fall in love. Probably friends. The one on the
Hmm.
left is one of the one on the left is the one of when he was in his 40s, and the other of him is him in his 80s. There is no difference.
Did the man actually age in the span of 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. Hmm. These bottles and glasses must have broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area.
Thank you so much, very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't use them anymore. I gave up. Don't worry, Stove. Eventually, you and I will just get together. It's fine.
Hey.
Last app Joe used was called Fumble. It's for guys that can't commit. I don't need to be talked like this in my own stream.
Or you could be like me, and I put Twitch streamer in my bio, and I'll have guys going, "Are you really a Twitch streamer?" And I'm like, "Okay, I regret saying that. You can't have my handle. I don't need you to
Yeah.
know that."
Yeah. Fucking. I'm pretty sure it has the exact opposite effect on women. Or I would put Twitch streamer in my bio and they'd be like, oh, I hate him already.
I'm honestly fucking surprised though. Out of all the gamers who match with me, no one even fucking asked about my gaming setup. Like, I'm offended.
Damn.
Yeah. However, when people are like, "What's your favorite video game?" I'm like, "AI: The Somnium Files, Nirvana Initiative." So maybe that's it.
There you go.
However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I may have about you.
I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name.
Fuck you.
Okay.
But please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel.
The room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great, however, to me it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies beyond this door. I already know Phoenix is waiting back for me in Japan.
Oh.
Joe
Perhaps we
signed
should.
up for-
What?
Good. These jabs
Tinder. Damn.
are really close to home.
It's coming brutal. AI is the fucking best ass game ever, and you can't change my fucking mind on that shit. That is peak game. Oh, I did have one person, bless their heart, and they haven't messaged me in a while, so I think the connection was lost. But their first response was, "Oh, this person looks cool. I should reach out to them." Oh my god, is that an Iba statue in your selfie? I'm like, hee, yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, but the connection was lost. So
Unfortunate.
it happens. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Sorry, I spaced out for a second there.
Get your shit together, you're on a time crunch.
That's right. This toppled over chair, yet another victim of the turbulence.
Hold on a second.
Man, you know what? I can't wait for, like, Good to just be like, yo, Joe signed up on Grumble. It's for guys that keep getting angry whenever we talk about their dating life. Oh, come on, I thought that was clever.
No, I like it. No, look at all that grape juice staining the back.
Oh, wait, it's you.
It may not look it, but this chair is extremely valuable.
It was.
Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. Rocker Pals leaders sat in that very chair.
I'm sorry, but what are these rocker pals?
It's basically Five Nights at Freddy's. I can't believe you never heard of them. They're all the rage.
I hate you so much. I hate you. Sign up for OK Stupids for guys that can't pick up hints.
I'm on there. How'd you know?
Man.
I have a premium account on OK Stupid. Love you good.
I am in a lot of pain.
He's in Spain without the S.
Yeah. God.
How many of these do you have? The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They've added the pals part because they became more popular, especially among teens.
Ah, that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe we should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later.
I prefer classical shit.
On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get.
Oh, right, the pals.
Yeah. What floors does this elevator service?
Only the first and second, although it can go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew card.
So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second, huh?
Yeah, that's what I fucking said.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Touch the dead body's crannies.
Okay, where's his crotch? Joe, I signed you up on positive singles. Real site, it's for really positive people.
Aww.
Why'd you sign me up without me asking?
That's actually kind of cute, though.
Oh my gosh. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight.
So,
Mr. Oh wait, that's you.
So, it's okay. So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead?
Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there.
Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes.
I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared.
Damn, calling it a symptom.
Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be the cause of death? You know, good. I appreciate that. I doubt it, though. What are you typing?
Not to you.
I'm pretty sure the last time I heard typing was when you fucking posted Rumble in the chat. I wonder what was hanging off this lanyard. Something's missing from the picture. Now if I could just put my finger on it. What is this sinister looking figure on the floor here?
Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Mr. iFly. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell in our in-flight shop. What the fuck is this plane?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was pronounced Ifly. I now understand that iFly makes way more sense.
iFly Airlines.
Yeah.
This bank is a limited edition of its, and it's oh so popular that we're down to our last one.
You have an in-flight shop?
And you don't? Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight and up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered.
Hey, Mew.
Hi!
What if I logic real quick?
Don't
have enough?
Stop
I have a lot.
logicking all over the place.
Ow. Oh, by the way, chat, if you're in here, I have a new sound redeem and I would love to hear it because it's very funny. It just says hello, but it's like a lot of O's. A statue of blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out.
Yes, what is it?
The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head.
Well, aren't we deserving of the master of the obvious title?
Praise me, bastard! Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think it's worth investigating?
Joe, I found a dating site for clowns since you're going to act like one because you think you don't deserve to be happy.
Hot damn, we're getting into the deep territory now.
We're getting into some really close to home territory.
Oh, no.
It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon.
Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection.
Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Okay, we don't know who the killer is. Yeah, so we can kind of back off for a bit. Let's see. Money. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. Oh, I guess it was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. Okay, I don't think there's anything. What's this? There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope he won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture. Looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, we deduced this one because we have the picture now.
Yeah. And turn on my light. Oh!
Eureka! Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found.
His machine? Sorry, I eureka'd.
No, you're good. That's what... I think I made this joke last week, so I'm gonna avoid it.
I won't.
Ahem. His cell phone, Miss Tenero.
So I guess it's because it's not here.
Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it.
Okay, I believe this game takes place in 20... Hold on. Because we went over this.
Yeah, it's like 2021 or something.
Yeah, and I just want to know, before we find his cell phone, what that cell phone looked like.
Oh, it looked like a fucking... It looked like, God, a Nokia fucking phone.
Yes.
Those indestructible ones that you could throw through concrete, probably, and it wouldn't break.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, say it? I was going to say, when Edgeworth said Eureka, it was like, that's what he says whenever he climaxes with Phoenix. Eureka! Joe, I found a dating site called Damn It, Joe, You Deserve to Be Happy. Do not make me come and take you out.
Oh, for free?
With like a bus or a gun or...
How hot is the assassin?
An edgy boy on Tuesday, no less.
E.
Let's see.
But I need to know how the Eureka comes about. Like, is it like an immediate scream of Eureka, or is it like a build?
Oh, it's definitely a build-up. It's immediate, so like a solid... Is that a 6 or an 8? We love Edgeworth.
Hi, Vio!
Hi, Vio.
It's me, so like a solid 6? Listen, you're a 7. Possibly an 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't sell yourself short. I'm a 3.
Yeah. 100.
No!
Yeah.
No!
Yeah. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence.
It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess.
Chuu out here, the full 3,000.
I ain't. Nah, maybe a negative 3,000. Where's the proof, huh?
I've seen you!
No! You have not!
Yes, I have!
Lies!
It's not lies! I have seen this gremlin in real life, and she is beautiful.
I'm a walking potato.
You are not. Now stop it.
Ah!
You're talking about looks, not height. You can't be a 3.
Fuck you! You ain't wrong, though.
God.
We could be talking about power level. I'll be over 9,000.
Yeah. I'm
And
probably
I've-
like 1,006.
Nah.
Turned
You're-
upside down.
Oh.
Then it's over 9,000. Alright, that was a dumb joke, I admit.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye. Seen Chuu for 3 seconds as well, so... Can I see Chuu next? Hey, Louise. Good to see you.
Hi, Louise.
God, 9,006 up down. You know what? That's true, Vio. 9,006 upside down is still 9,006.
That's true. It's like
That
boobs.
is true. Yeah. Cost you see you, Chuu. Hello, fellow children. What is up?
Hi. What's up? is me. Child.
I know the co-file. God.
No! You do know the Kofi link?
God.
I want to build a Suguru shrine now, okay?
Yeah.
I've seen the light, and I was like looking at photos of the shop that I went to, and I was like, shit, there was one of him sitting, but it was $100. Oh my god, there's a statue of Suguru Geto, and he's sitting, and I like it, and I showed it to work wife, and she goes, why is it $100? Does he spit on you? I'm like, I wish!
God.
I need chat to know my work wife calls Suguru Geto from Jujutsu Kaisen lobotomy.
Same person with cat ears, exactly how Chuu looks IRL.
Surprisingly enough, it's very similar to how I actually look. I will admit that. I have kind of based my model on me.
Yeah, I did a little bit of my model on me too. Like, the fact that my model's chest is so big is actually a reflection of real life.
He gave me permission to make titties because I was like, I came to you and I'm like, can I make titties? And you're like, yes. I'm like, thank you.
Yeah.
But, nah, I would say body shape wise, maybe a little smaller, but definitely the same kind of like rounded shape. Round face. The hair shape is similar because I always keep my hair short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it is in its fluffy days right now, so it is puffing out.
Nice.
This grand piano is the pride of the plane. Also, how is everybody? How you doing, everyone? If we haven't said how you doing, how you doing?
Yeah, how are you?
It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive.
That's not a piano, it's more like an overgrown music box.
You're an overgrown music box. Toaster.
Oh, this dating site. You have both kidneys, right?
Can I borrow one?
Yeah.
Hi, Dream.
What do you need it for?
Is it me? It's me. I mean, you don't need it.
I might.
Wheeze has your kidneys.
Ah.
Can I borrow them next? Please? You might be dying.
Do you drink things given to you? That sounds like a threat.
I don't.
That sounds like I went to a party and like someone stalked me there.
Oh, hell yeah, the left kidney. It's my favorite.
Why is the left one your favorite?
Because it's never right.
Oh, so you're a left Twix kind of person.
Yeah.
Nice. Does this rag smell like chloroform?
Oh.
God. Oh, gosh.
Hi, Toaster. We got no attention. No!
Yeah, you are. Hi, Winston.
Heck! Dropping my
Winston
government
has
face.
returned.
Okay, well, the glasses are fun. They got a wood texture to them. Okay, sorry, I'm having to pet my cat right now.
No, you're good.
But it's keys to press along the music, so though someone's really there playing it. Hey, thank you. Stop touching the
people have
mic!
entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys.
Toaster, I swear to God, I have to hold your paws because you're trying to touch the mic. No!
There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack.
This month's special is an English trivia quiz. Stop that.
That's not a bad idea. I heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle.
Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word, such as participle?
Case in point.
You calling me stupid?
I'm not calling you for lunch.
Stop! Damn. Stop! Bro, can you hear him grab the mic?
Yes.
Okay, I have to move my mic. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
He's at the base of my lap. And he's standing up on his back feet. Front feet are on my leg. And he keeps batting at the fucking mic arm. and I touch him, and when I stop touching him, he bats at the mic arm again.
Listen, good. I'm a silly little guy, but I'm not looking for the clussy.
I want to date the clussy!
Good's like, hey, do you want me to like? Do you still want to be on that clown dating site, Joe? I'm like, I'm not looking for the clussy, but thanks.
Give me the honka honka.
Man, I gotta know how many people that actually do have a relationship with a clown. Do they honk the nose in bed?
Is there more honking?
Yeah.
Why does no one want me to fuck a clown?
You're allowed to fuck whoever you want. God.
Stop touching my titties.
I'm not.
Cat.
You gotta preface it with like, toast, stop touching my titties.
I'm sorry.
The clown shoes stay on. Listen, babe, the clown shoes stay on. Oh. You're allowed to fuck whoever you want as long as they consent. Exactly. By the way, there's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator.
Is there?
There is. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence.
Oh no! Oh, you must get that up or someone might get hurt. Or worse, dead.
Ow! Got bonked. Aha!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I found some very important evidence. Oh, it's the footprints.
That's true.
They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree that they are a set of footprints.
The wine got up and walked away.
Yep. Can't convince me that Edgeworth doesn't like to be edged. It's in his name. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, Edgeworth 100% gets edged.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just imagine, like,
Yes.
Phoenix Wright using that cravat as like a handlebar?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else? When you said, can you imagine, I almost said dragons.
Can I tell you the nickname I've given to,
What is it with you and handlebars?
Maybe I like to hold on to things!
Edward gets edged by Phoenix whenever they're alone. True.
Oh, did I just see Good's comment of me wanting to fuck a clown? And it's because it's called masturbation. I'm not a clown!
Oh, Chuu, learn about the powerful words of Flowbots. They could ride their bike with no handlebars.
Oh.
It's just him being edged. God, this chat is horny as hell tonight.
Friendly reminder to everyone in chat, we are an 18+ streamer with 18+ content, so get the fuck out if you are a minor.
I did not hear about the new album, which only has parodies of Imagine Dragons. I feel like this is the setup for a pun, and I'm all for it.
Can I tell you about my nickname I have for Don Hung?
He is hung, sure.
Yeah, well, not Don is hung. No, it's the next version of Don Hung that's coming out, the 5-star.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Imagine Dongans.
Ah. Imagine dragging a pair of these nuts on your face.
Oh, there's gold in them there hills.
Alright, man, that's the fastest stream of Tuesday in a while. Good night, everybody. Alright, we're back. Yeah.
Wait, you know what this is a perfect time for?
What?
Oh, damn it! I gotta wait. You have such a delay.
Ow. Well, yeah, because I don't want people to spam them throughout the stream all the
Yeah.
time. I also got bopped.
That's what you
Oh
do.
yeah, I think I took off the inhibitor for tits, so you can just keep throwing shit at me if you have the points.
You heard it here first, folks.
Do you
Get
want
him!
a dating site for you to use before the next barely minute? See.
Rattle him!
Oh god! Oh no! Oh god! Okay, well at least it can't get any worse. Oh god. So many items. Ah fuck! My headphones fell off! Ah! Help!
I'm just completely unbothered.
Yeah, also I think it's you.
Mm-hmm. So you think?
Hold on. Fucking
Oh. There's a clown nose.
I know. Give me 1 second.
Oh, remind me to send you. There's a VTuber asset that I think is coming out soon, and I kind of want to get it.
Uh-huh.
It is perfect and on brand for us.
Mm-hmm.
It's math.
It's math?
It's math.
It's math.
It's math. I
Okay,
sent it over to you.
I don't think there is a clown wig, but there is definitely a clown nose if you want me to wear a clown nose.
Big
I
deal.
deserve this.
You do.
There we go. From honk to honk in 30 seconds.
Oh god. Honka honka.
I can do that too well.
I wonder. Nope. Nope, I can't. I mean, you are a clown.
Yeah, I'm a goofy little guy.
You're just a goofy, silly guy.
Yes, these belong to our killer.
Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe size of everyone in the first class.
I don't think that would be any help to us.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, these prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Put 30 clowns in it. Treat the ass like a clown car. God.
That's a lot of clowns. Oh, I see.
Oh, but pretty sure we need to logic this.
Wheeze, I need you to
Yeah.
know I jump scared myself with Suguru. I looked over my shoulder. He's just standing there.
Menacingly.
I just looked over like, shit!
Oh, what the
The
fuck?
boy!
Oh, man. That
Damn
actually
it.
took points away.
Yeah, well, I mean, you fucked up.
Well, yeah, but... Thought those would go together. Goddamn.
They don't. Bop, bop, ba-doo, bop.
I know I'm missing something else. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Riptide.
Thank you.
There's something else here. I know it.
I'm gonna put a little note for you.
Uh-huh.
Post stream, I need to see if we can just do the temporary of the 1.5. I'll see if I can work on it a little bit tonight. But also, I think we need to create a custom lurk command for you.
Yeah, I need to do that.
Let's troubleshoot one.
Okay, so I can't go back to the wine anymore, which means it's done.
No more wine for us.
Okay, so this is already saying that we already did everything here. Maybe I have to look at stuff. Okay,
Oh,
that's the
right. We do have to
bank.
investigate things.
Yeah. There's some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon? Well, that didn't.
Oh
Says
my
I
god,
fly air.
it's even
What?
set up like iPhone.
What is?
iFly. It's like
Oh.
it's the lowercase I, capital.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Capitalizing space nouns anymore.
Market branding.
Edgeworth is right. Oh, hey, a
Mhm.
slot. Suppose this is where you insert your coins. I have to say, for a piggy bank, it's made rather well. So well, in fact, that I'm not sure why there is a way to take your money out.
That's counterintuitive.
It really is. You would think there would be like a thing on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I keep.
Oh.
Okay, I already checked that. Okay, yeah. I'm glad you guys are having a good time tonight.
Yeah, I'm vibing.
Maybe it is logic. Hold on. Love you, Joe, even though I prefer you love yourself too. Thanks, good.
No, they have a good point. You do need to love yourself. Bitch, if I can't fucking not love myself, then you have to love yourself.
Yeah, but I don't see your flaws. You're pretty great.
Ah!
Maybe it's about open cap. Ah, that's a. I'll try that.
Oh.
Talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them?
I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation.
Thanks, Stove.
No, you, Stove.
The clouds, they tell me nothing. Stove,
why
you're
I'm-
great.
That's why I'm in space.
Yeah, we already asked.
Hey, that's a glass.
Okay, already did the piano. Already did the chair. Did the table.
So, Chad, I started a new anime yesterday
What's the new anime?
called Trapped in a Dating Sim.
Ah,
It's an isekai. It's baby's first isekai. If you can like claim that Welcome to Demon School is not an isekai. No.
Joe, hear me out. You wouldn't be surrounded by so many wonderful people if you weren't wonderful. We're here because you. Good.
Good, you can't have this paragraph of good advice and like kind words and then tell me to fucking get help.
Oh God.
How dare you?
Maybe.
Taste. I don't know how to taste things.
You use your tongue.
Oh. I've just been shoving it up my nose.
Why would you do that?
I like the sensation. Welcome back, Vio! Chaos!
Hi, Vio. Yeah, it's. Sorry, your laptop crashed. Hopefully it's
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Do you need fucking help?
that. Thanks, Stove. Did you notice anything?
I was wondering whose footprints those are next to the elevator.
I'd say the killers, wouldn't you say? Even if they aren't, I'm sure they are a vital clue to solving this case.
Oh, maybe there are other clues waiting to be found in other places. Come on now, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go find them together. Does Joe need help in fucking? Do you?
I do not. I do not.
I need you to know, I am definitely not the helpful advice for fucking. I am ace.
I kind of figured,
Yeah.
but I didn't assume.
I mean, I've written smut and,
Yeah.
like, hoe-curling porn, but, like...
I already know that for you to have sex, you'd have to have handlebars involved, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That man needs fucking demon horns, or else I ain't doing it.
Yes, Chuu is ace. I am straight.
Hey, yeah, I am asexual, non-binary, a little bit poly, just vibing.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I'm over here being one of Bo Burnham's songs. Straight white man.
Are you problematic?
No. So far I've been pretty non-problematic.
Good.
My gay ass is just gay.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Word of advice, nobody likes a credit thief, so stop stealing my lines.
Oh.
Damn. Maybe. Nope, I don't. God damn, I don't know.
We examined everything.
I think I did. Bro, his face looks like mashed potatoes.
Oh, you really do.
Gay,
trans?
trans, and somewhat non-binary. Nice.
Nah, you
Okay,
ain't
the second part is less
no,
nice.
not a mess. My personal favorite, though, is being on dating apps and being ace and putting ace in my profile and people going, wait, why are you here? You're asexual. I'm like, do I not deserve to find a romance? The fucking may happen, but right now I'm here for the vibes. Like, damn, do you fuck in your coffee? Don't answer that.
I was going to say no, but I was like, I was busy reading and my brain couldn't process two things at once.
That's not the cream we need.
No, that's how you get burns on your
Don't put your dick in coffee. Please, I
Yeah.
don't know why I have to specify this. Please do not stick your penis in coffee.
God, I don't know.
Don't stick someone's dick in coffee.
God. Do I go back? No, I can't go back.
It's not straw-shaped! That's a big-ass straw!
Yeah, at this point, I have to start. So I already tried spilled grape juice and where was the killer?
You can also quick save, and if you have it incorrect, if you don't want to lose damages, you can just load a quick save. I mean, we're totally playing this on a DS, like a physical DS.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I could you know, I'll try that next. Let's see if it makes something. Alright, yeah. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then there's a different story. And then spilled grape juice.
Spilling them grapes.
Yeah. I have it! Eureka!
Oh, please, not in front of the audience. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the same time of the murder.
Wait, really?
Yes, it's rather simple actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact. That someone exited the elevator, alive.
Oh shit.
Hey Joe, I signed you up for a dating site called Fist and Mingle. I assume it's for guys that like to fist pump. God damn it.
I mean, I don't think they would lead us astray.
Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person.
But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself?
Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see that the soles are spotless.
Which means...
Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Sign up for farmers only if you've played Stardew. I have played Stardew. Oh, we got our health back.
Hell yeah.
What's going on over there?
Oh.
Yes,
Not the wingdings.
Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Do you understand what I am saying? The movie is late.
I forgot this is like adjacent to Doofenshmirtz.
Yes. It is the same level as bad as the plane has arrived late.
But the movie...
What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time.
Oh, sorry, I'm like, wait a minute. What's the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir.
Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Perry the platypus. You said it and like I started to hear it.
Yeah, I can. Oh, it's here. I can hear it.
They're going to go back to the Mean Bean Kingdom and fight Mario.
No.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What? Nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken?
Man's got meatballs on his shirt.
He do. Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine! Suit yourself! Dodonray! Shoots him.
Pew pew!
Oh, they're sunflowers.
Those are sunflowers?
Yeah, I see it now.
I don't. I see meatballs.
I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes?
He's wearing a suit, though. Right, we've already suited ourselves.
Yeah. Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal. Sure, you see meatballs because you haven't eaten dinner yet.
I had white chicken chili.
I had garlic chicken.
Ooh.
And mashed potatoes.
Oh, potatoes.
Yeah, I made it myself.
Nice. I made mine in the slow cooker.
I'm telling you right now, if I ever get a partner, I'm going to cook for them all the time.
Ooh, house husband.
Yes, no, that's the thing. I can cook, I can clean, I can fix your computer.
I can't cook, I can't clean, I just look cute.
Ah, that's the thing I don't do.
Actually,
you were going to get one if you fucking let me work for you, Joe.
Oh, I do cook, though.
There you go, yeah. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at that supposed time of the murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony, if you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry, do I look like a man who's having the time to wait for you? Hi, I'm your dating assistant. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah.
Fist mingle.
Yeah. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I love that Bo Burnham reaction image that just says straight white man but through gritted teeth. And like everyone uses like whenever like a billionaire like white man does something stupid, it's just like straight white man.
I really enjoy the I think it's New Girl with Schmidt, and it was like, white man, no.
Probably getting his organs smuggled. Chuu, he's going to find something that he'll be able to carry around like a Muppet if I sign up on there.
Oh, I mean, haven't you always wanted to carry around a man like a Muppet?
I literally started working out so that I could one day carry my one day wife across
like a
the
Muppet.
threshold. Not like a Muppet!
No, it's like it's a very genuine. It's really cute that that's what your goal is, to carry them across the threshold. I'm just a degenerate.
I know you are.
Thank you.
God.
Waka waka over the threshold.
I am in Spain, my SDS.
You're in Spin?
Yeah, I'm in spin. Look.
Wee.
We're in spin now. Look what you did. This is Chuu's fault. We're now in spin.
Help me.
You did this. Now we both suffer. Look at what you did, Chuu. Now we live like this.
Alright. This is just basically a Tuesday for me.
It's a Tuesday for us.
Yes.
The fucking pizza tower scream. Alright, I feel like I have to press all of them.
Me.
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time? Of course I saw what it was inside. And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside that was that Mr. Hicksman. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. The only person inside that was Mr. Hicksman.
Yeah.
Was he really alone? Of course! I will bet even 1 cent!
A single cent.
A cheap ante for a cheap testimony. If that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take on your 1 cent. So I have to definitely... I'm pretty sure it's the...
Yeah.
Objection!
Yay.
Oh, and the fucking smirk before the head shake is so good.
God, I love him.
You and a lot of other people.
I want to smash.
I believe it. Mr. LeBlanc. What is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There is spilled grape juice. Yes, and? Will you admit you also spilled it with the blood? No, it is spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is that the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oomph!
Oomph.
Oomph! I don't know if you can hear me when I say that.
I think it kind of cuts out, but I can hear
part
of it. There it is.
There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth?
Can you please translate for us?
Man, the plane isn't the only thing that's high right now.
I'm sorry, I'm just staring at your titties.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Humana, huh? I remember my first stroke.
Here comes the airplane. No way. That's totally impossible. I guess is what he said.
No way, that is totally impossible. I know there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes.
If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us.
I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more, will you call the details of what you witnessed for me?
You shitting over there?
It looks like it. What I saw, part 2. Well, hello there.
Hi.
Hi, Bun.
Hello, Bruno.
Can someone give Bunno a shout out and also Stove a shout out? And also Chuu a shout out? Yeah. Thank you. Thanks, Bun.
Dang it. Did I not do it right?
No, I think it went out.
Okay. Oh no! The fake Chuu! Not that one!
Who Chuu?
Indeed.
Who are you?
I'm a nightmare.
You are not.
Hey. Should I block this Twitter account that followed me first name underscore last name bunch of numbers and all of his replies are DM and inbox me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me, and I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one!
Monsieur LeBlanc, if you would please calm down.
What, dare you two have an issue with my eyewitness testimony?
Chuu is a cutie.
No, not at all. Please forget I said anything.
Ah, Cuppo said you're a cutie.
Heck!
Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth.
Motherfucker! Ain't cute, you cute.
Oh, that reminds me. I started gathering all the clips I have of my channel that people have clipped over the year. And I'm getting a best of comp for the end of the year ready.
You can just say it's a 40-minute compilation of Bucky.
It really isn't. Besides, I can't have it be all Bucky.
Bucky!
It's okay, bud. I understand. They tired.
He's sleepy. That was a yawn? That was a yawn!
Don't worry. No one's contesting it. Joe looks different.
yet.
Oh, it's because I'm clowning tonight.
He boo-boo the fool.
Speaking of which, the time is up on that.
That was a yawn!
Joe, I signed you up on a dating site called Equestrian Singles. No one knows dedication like horse girls.
You know what? A horse girl would fuck it up.
I can't. I knew too many horse girls when I was younger.
I dated a brony.
Well, I wasn't going there, but damn.
He argued to me that season 3 was made with the adults in mind, and I'm like, it is a cartoon about horses! You can watch cartoons for kids. Just understand that they're still for kids. Please
Yeah.
don't make it weird.
Papa is a hottie.
Oh my god, Capo. I can't believe you'd say this.
Papa Hottie.
I will say, Bono has actually seen me before in real life.
I've seen your face. You are a very handsome man.
Please, no.
Yes.
Also, so I told you I'm losing weight. I hate it. Because every time I lose too much weight, my neck looks longer and longer. And I hate it. Yeah, Bono said something about it and it was very sweet of them, but god damn it, I hate my neck. Cuz if it's like if I've shaved off my beard, then it looks like my neck is like at least a foot long and I hate it. Do not enjoy.
I don't have long neck.
Yeah. You don't have long anything.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was mean. I'm sorry.
I mean, you know, I may not have long arms or a long neck or long legs, but my dick is huge.
You know what? Valid. I'm
Thank
happy
you.
for you.
Joe, I signed you up on a site called Women Behind Bars. You don't have to worry about them leaving you.
I need to know where Good is getting all of these.
Man, my abandonment issues in one joke? I wasn't ready for that one.
Oh, so there is a site.
Send the link. You are persistent, I tell you. I look clearly. Let me press this. Why do you insist that you are absolutely not mistaken? Because when I say I am not wrong, I am not wrong!
Mr. LeBlanc, if I may, I think beyond misconceptions, a mistake lies the truth.
I'm over on this side now!
Hi! Betrayal!
Funny, that suspiciously mirrors something I told her only a little while ago. Mr. Blanc doesn't seem to be lying. If I need to draw information out before I see— Ow! 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 I keep getting hit.
Hey, I need to take a look at where that's hitting you.
What the fuck? That's not right.
Yeah, you need to reset VTube Studio.
I will. Hold on.
Or your tits. Not VTube Studio, your tits.
Yeah. Hold on. Chat, I gotta reset my tits. Give me a second.
We're realigning tits. Please stand by. Basically, it disconnected from VTube Studio, so you'll just go ahead and just reconnect.
Yep. It was so fast. Well, let me double check my triggers real quick. Delay.
Yeah, it will still make the noise. We just minimized it.
Joe,
Yeah.
I signed you up on Amish dating. They'll churn your butter if you know what I mean.
I don't want them to churn my butter.
I mean...
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Please don't churn my butter. That's just fucking, that sounds so much like, please don't break my arm. No. So
No.
stupid. We're back. Let me test real quick with a quick bop. Yep, got me.
Skibbity-bap.
Skibbity bop. Alright, it works. We're good. So are you still upset now? I am always upset! The only time I am
Joe,
not is when I have a piece of art in my
signed you up
hands.
for vampire passions. You will have to give them permission to come inside, though.
Ow. 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 I'm getting scat-manned.
Skibbity-bap.
Surprisingly easy to believe that about him. Alright, here it comes.
Oh.
God, Dr. Strahd, I guess.
Make out with Strahd!
Scat-man.
Listen, I could fix Strahd if given the chance.
Oh, man, I don't think anyone's redeemed it tonight, and I really want to hear it. The hello I put on the sound alert.
Every time
It should
I
be at the
remember it on
end.
download.
Yeah. I'm like a 2-foot bunny warlock. Oh yeah, Bono is in the D&D campaign I am in. I'm an Aerogenosity himbo in that game because it's very easy to play that kind of character for
I thought
me.
you were... Like, I thought D&D was supposed to be make-believe. Why are you just playing yourself?
That's just it, Chuu. I always play myself.
Oh,
Joe,
buddy.
I signed you up for personals. Just show them pictures your two favorite cats, Winston and Chuu.
I have a favorite cat!
You are definitely one of my favorite cats.
Yeah!
Right behind Toast, Crumpet, Biscuit, and Winston.
Yeah, that's fine. Speaking of toast, hey, don't touch the
Still top
mic.
5. Yep, he started doing it.
Stop!
Something about LeBlanc checking the time over and over again makes me think he might have missed the other person that got into the elevator.
Oh, I think I know. I feel like I remember some parts.
Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return me back to my time in money. You understand the point? Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? Wait a minute, there's no movie. Wait, if the movie was supposed to start at 6.
I'm sorry, it's toast titty time.
Oh.
Joe, I signed you up for King Snake After Dark. They'll
Toast, you
charm your
can't nuzzle
cobra
the
if
mic
you know
arm.
what I mean.
License to love, laugh, maim, and murder. It's me.
God.
Toaster, sweet baby cheese. Stop.
I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I look forward greatly to that movie. I check my pockets watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule.
Oh, I
But
figured
the
it
movie
out.
was still late. Very, very late. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's alright. The movie is a big-ass mix of Live, Laugh, Love, and License to Murder. That's great.
Oh!
That is great.
It's like diners, drive-ins, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Sorry, Toast is getting the extreme face massage.
Oh. He's wrong. All times shown correspond to our departure time zone.
Mmm.
And he
Not
said
our rival.
yeah, he said he changed his pocket watch to the arrival time zone. Wait, what? Ah, damn it. Hell, if I had fallen down a rabbit hole of terrible dating sites.
I mean, maybe you'll find love somewhere. I think the personals might help.
I don't... Look. I do not want a cat girl for a girlfriend. I'm sorry.
No one wants to date me.
Well, that's not true. Don't even start.
But I have cat ears and everything. I'll go nya.
Where do I sign up? Sign me up, damn it.
Stove is first on the list.
Yeah.
The downside is Toast will sit on the bookshelf and watch.
Oh my god, you have unlocked a memory.
What?
I remember when I was dating this one girl.
Audrey.
We went to Thanksgiving and all my family was there. And then we left early so we could go back to where I was living at the time. And we were gonna do the deed, but as we were getting ready, Winston jumped on my back and it fucking killed the mood. We started laughing too much.
Okay, well, at least you were laughing. See, the cats know to stay away, but Toast will watch.
God. Winston had no fear. Winston still has no fear. Where the hell did she go?
Ow. Toaster. Come on, get closer. Oh, no, you want to leave? Okay, fine, fuck you.
Yeah.
Is it wrong for me to be like, wow, you got pussy from both angles? I'll see myself out.
God. Please do not go down. Do not go down, please.
What's up?
I don't like this.
Hi.
Hi.
It's lore accurate Chuu.
More accurate, yes. Same brain. Oh my god. Finally choose to scale.
I'm 1/10 accurate scale Chuu. Bless you.
Sorry, that was a stifled burp, but yes, thank you.
Bless you.
I was tasting the chicken.
Oh. Yes. Okay, fuck you.
What did I do?
Skip my line.
Oh, sorry. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident? Nonsense, you doubt me? No, now stop pointing at me like that. How do you miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see? Check my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure.
We know what the answer is. How do we get... Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Give me the bat.
God. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth the 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe the Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Ms. Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now?
Well, we made a short stop at the transfer point.
That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa.
But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at the time. So right now we are still running on Borginian time.
What? The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with this schedule.
Oh, Jesus.
Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means that you saw Mr. Hicks at 3 hours prior to 3 a.m. My 1,000,000 cents! This should clear up all the remaining accusations.
So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right?
Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m., it means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. I know, right? His face started just going back so far.
Yeah, he switched into hyper mode.
Right? The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing?
Hi, Joe.
I've got
signed you
something
up
to
for Marry
say.
Me already. Real site. It's for people that are just looking to lock that shit down.
Why did that text not come up in the chat? And
I
why
don't-
is it when the activity feed did it, it didn't even say the text?
I don't know.
I'm not. Oh.
Sorry.
Ah, it's okay. Normally it's just tickling my tail.
Yeah.
I mean my nose! My nose! Fuck! Fuck! That's not what it means.
Which tail? I mean, you know. I'll give you a tail.
No, on the maid outfit, right?
Yeah.
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 Elsewhere too.
Speaking of which, you've gotten some really good progress done on that.
You say that. I basically uploaded all cut materials into pre-built assets. Because
That's it.
you're already rigged and you already have
Yeah.
the pre-built assets, so I just dragged them into the corresponding folders. And now
I
we get to
mean-
clean up.
Yeah, but that's not bad.
Yeah, it really isn't.
Yeah. Full Colvin Retriever tail match Joe energy. Can't believe. Did you read this? I think you did.
Maybe cat ears. Yeah, I did.
And you are?
Yeah, oh. I'm Cammy Meal, and I'm a flight attendant.
And what is it you wish to say?
Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it.
Golden Retriever boy.
What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know?
What? How can you be so sure of the time?
Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button when we were parked at the transfer point.
Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zhengfa, correct?
I think it's Zhengfa.
Probably.
Oh. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board this flight?
No. Not a single person got off or in Zhengfa.
What about the flight crew?
The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gone on or off. But eventually, everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane.
I'm not gonna lie. Cammy's boob window is very distracting now that it was pointed out.
Titties!
Yeah.
Listen,
I'm sorry.
I'm a simple slut. I see titties and I go, awooga.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm a red-blooded American male. I see boobs and it's hard to look away. Sorry.
Yeah.
Stupid. Sorry, I need the man titties.
Honestly, moobs, delicious.
I can't for the life of me when you say that. Like, my immediate thought is just having my moobs sucked, and I'm like, I don't know. I've never had that happen to me.
You want your moobs sucked?
I don't know.
Okay, we don't need to figure this out right now.
I'm sorry, but my brain just defaulted.
Free real estate, chat.
Look, I'm not saying I don't suck titties whenever I'm doing it with a woman, but man, it really threw me off that you said that. Sound like Mario and Honor Charles Martinet. Oh. You want me to go full Italian? Damn.
Mario's not full Italian.
Mario's a full Italian.
Okay.
So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind.
Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m.
What do you mean you're glad Cortez is asleep? What does that mean, bun? Alright. Then that puts the time of a murder between a 5 and a 6:15 a.m. Okay. Now, what the time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Oh, wait, that's...
No, keep going. You finish that.
Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Jingafa. Oh, because the accent. You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you're the only one who could be the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you really in here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards?
Unfortunately, yes. Yes!
Yes! But then how do we explain the
coffee thing
footprints?
before D&D was great. Oh my god.
Whoop.
Is that not obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in the lounge, waiting to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter, because the entire incident concluded here in the lounge. Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe? Oh wait, is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Do you have another idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented.
Oh.
Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge? It's either the photo or the crime scene notes.
What are the crime scene notes again?
Body found at 6:15 a.m. Side of the elevator on the first floor. Was hit on the back of his head. Oh, he was hit on the... Wait. That doesn't clear it up.
I don't think it would be the photo then.
No. Could be the
Oh,
floor?
no, there's a lack of blood.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Shit.
Grasping for weeds, I think is how you say it.
We don't have any other second page?
No, but this doesn't help our case.
Yeah. Maybe the statue then? Or the wallet. The wallet has blood on it too.
Well, it does have blood.
No, wait, it's grape juice.
Oh. Yeah, but all of his money's like scattered about in the elevator.
Yeah, I don't think that counts then.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think it does count because it's all scattered in the elevator. If I attacked him outside the elevator, the money would be outside the. Which is kind of why I did the crime scene notes, but.
I think it's a statue.
Shit, it might be the statue.
Oh my god.
Oh, it is nice. The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in the flight shop. It is sold there and only there. It is not displayed here in the lounge.
No, not the blood.
How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you are innocent at all. There's no way to win with this man.
If I may.
What is it?
You see. Well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says.
Oh, and why do you know this so well?
Well, it's just that. The piggy bank was also there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
And when was this?
It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.
Isn't that just before we hit the patch of turbulence?
That's right.
You were in the shop just before the turbulence?
Yes, I was.
Come to think of it, Miss Tenero, when I found the body, I believe you came out that door.
Yes, I did.
Oh no.
What's Cammy
beyond
doing?
that door? I don't know. She's just turned around looking at the door.
I don't think she's turned around. Oh wait, no, she is. I thought that was her head tilting forward. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
That's the flight attendant's room.
Then you are on the first floor?
Yes. I had to do something at the shop and the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room.
Are you saying you passed by me at some point?
Yes, you seemed really into an issue of Sky Magazine that you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by.
I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was.
Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why'd you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for a work-related matter.
Work, you say?
Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Why did you not say anything about that until now, is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well.
Shall we head over there then?
What is it now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right. Huh? Well, that's weird.
What is?
Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. Oh no. Oh no.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero?
It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are.
Damn, Meal.
Yeah. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet here you are. Hot damn.
You flight attendant! Well, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us?
The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I'll be your guide from now on.
There's something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. The in-shop flight.
Yeah, sometimes some shops just have an airplane. Have you ever been to Mall of America?
Yeah, I totally remember when Mall of America took off and went to New Zealand.
It was the second tower. I'm so sorry.
Man, I'm glad you're making these jokes on my stream. I'm so glad that you're talking about this horrible tragedy on my stream. Thank you so much. Someone clip that.
No!
Someone clip that. That's going in the comp.
Oh, please. Blur out my face.
So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here.
You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then.
Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene.
Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much.
I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. More logic!
Piggy Wiggy committed murder.
There's a very good chance that the killer has paid this place a visit.
No!
What are these?
Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it.
Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy.
No way! But either way, it doesn't really matter.
True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane? That's a good point.
Anyways, see that? Just look at all the Mr. iFly heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you?
It is certainly makes something jump inside my stomach.
Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste.
Oh shit, Sableye was in chat?
Oh,
Damn.
shit.
I missed him. That's my boy. I love
Boy.
Sableye.
You look like you really wanted to get one.
What request?
There are 2 clips of me being a degenerate.
Oh, good.
Sorry, my eyeball itches.
No, you're good.
Hot damn. Oh. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay?
But I never showed any interest in it to begin with.
It is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda.
Miss Tenero designed this?
Ugly motherfucker, isn't it? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest.
Well, it does have a very sharp design sense.
Sharp? More like stinky sharpie cheddar. Maybe.
The meal gala is either high or a psychopath.
Yes.
Doesn't help that Chuu is giving her this voice.
Come on, it's a good voice.
It really is.
I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so... Ugh.
Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected.
Oh shit. You okay?
I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Melee. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation.
I think her name's Shamamale. Here, I'll put it back.
I'm pretty sure it's chamomile.
Shamamale.
Glass from this display case's door is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat.
Just a little captain's hat. The tiniest captain.
Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Meal is holding on display. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly.
How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You want one too. They're great for when you're stressed.
Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that?
I rip their legs off one by one and imagine their screams.
Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale that save lives.
Oh, that sucks. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You care to buy one?
I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued.
Who knows if an accident could happen?
Wait a minute, yeah, you're not supposed to sell, like, life-saving stuff. I just realized, wait a minute, what the fuck?
Right?
Chuu had a plush of Suguru. Had.
No, we still have one.
There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases.
You know what I'd suggest?
Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip.
Damn it. Okay, how about you buy something for me then? A present.
I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy something for you.
But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time.
Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk.
What did you say?
Exactly.
Okay.
Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're getting pollen all over.
Oh, excuse me.
That was weirdly sexual, and I'm so sorry to chat.
Nah, it's fine. Kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in just such a manner as to scream, "Buy me!" to any passers-by.
Buy me.
Chuu is better than the other thing that got clipped.
Oh no!
Oh, do you think the tiny captain's hat goes on the murder weapon?
Oh, does it?
I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke into the glass to get at it?
Is there a plush of Suguru? I'll take it.
Sure there is.
Really?
Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop.
Well, I don't. Miss Road is in charge of this place.
There's several.
My baby girl! So come on, how should I know anything?
I sense that further inspection of the display case is needed.
Display these nuts.
No.
Oh, you can't deny these nuts.
You cannot deny that you climb my tower every day. You can deny these nuts! I won't rest until every Yep, here we go.
Touch it. Touch it harder.
Same as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator?
Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of iFly Airlines, Mr. Hugo iFly. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version.
Floral? Are you sure about that?
Oh.
Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Because I hit the bullseye. Yeah, books. Glass on this door is broken. I'm rubbing my eye. Hold on.
Rub your eye.
Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. But it's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly.
Ah. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Don't
Nope.
flip that. Don't.
Nope.
Nope.
What is it?
I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts.
Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own.
No.
Hold on. Let me... That was not a scream.
Yes, it was. Phew, please, I'm begging.
That was
No.
100% a moan.
No.
Okay. iFly Airlines related books line the shelf. The history of iFly Airlines, the future of iFly Airlines, the 7 wonders of iFly. Fight on, iFly Airlines.
It's the
Working in
Gundam
Go
one.
You, yeah. Go You Airlines. I heart flying. The talent makes it very clear that they won't make the top sellers list anytime soon.
I had when we did the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, I had to switch up between a mask voice to a feminine voice, and it was like the reactionary images of like or and I had to go from like the to like a girl going and it was extremely sus.
Yeah.
And the second it left, I'm like, oh no.
Just curious, there's a lock on the display case. Miss Meal,
No.
if I may ask you about this lock.
Did it get clipped?
I'm pretty sure it did.
Shit. The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so she's got the keys to all the display cases.
I see.
Oh, I bet you want to buy something. Hey, quick question.
Yeah.
If she's got the keys, why did Miss Rhoda need to break the glass?
To make it look like someone broke in.
Okay, yeah, that makes
Which
sense.
makes sense why the glass is broken from the inside out and not the outside in.
Do you want me to go get the key from her?
No, that's alright.
Okay. What is that demonic entity in the bottom corner?
The bottom left?
Yeah.
Oh, we already did that. It's the guy who founded this place.
Right.
That's Capo.
No, it's not Capo.
Can't believe you said that good. I think I have to present the statue at this.
Maybe?
I'm pretty sure.
The deuce.
Eureka!
Oh shit.
Yep, yeah. There's definitely something very unusual about this.
About what?
If the killer had broken the glass to get at the Mr. iFly bank, then there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. That's what I was saying.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that.
However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case,
Nope. No, there isn't.
which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass.
Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor.
I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at the time too.
Well, that's nice.
Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Mr. iFly from here after the turbulence.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Mm.
Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking.
Ah!
But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules that this piggy bank out as the murder weapon.
This is a woman who would frog blink.
Yeah.
So you mean the bank's the real murder weapon? It's not a real murder weapon, it's a fake?
Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility.
But what if when the killer went to take Mr. Highfly, they broke the glass by accident? Uh,
Sorry.
okay.
The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely.
Yeah, but there's one person who could have.
Oh, and who would that be?
Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything.
Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? Okay, now that I've done that, I think I logic it so that the turbulence goes to the suitcase. Because the suitcase would have easily rolled away if we were experiencing a lot of turbulence like we were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yes, there's definitely something wrong here.
What's with the sudden yelling?
Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases?
Oh, well, sure, they totally ooze strange, like the color and such.
That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention.
Oh, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper.
Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator.
Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself.
Touch the suitcase.
Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous.
I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. What's wrong?
She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. What is so unusual about this suitcase?
Oh, I figured it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right here, right?
Yeah.
They would have moved around. There's something very peculiar about these wheels.
Huh? As in...
As in, there are no stoppers in place of these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence was sent it flying.
And?
And so, it is very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit the turbulence.
Oh.
Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? It was apparently designed by Miss Tenera herself. The design has a certain je ne sais quoi about it.
Je ne sais quoi.
Yes, perhaps that is the best way to put it. That's a very nice way of putting it, Edgeworth. You appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside.
Je ne sais garbage.
A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood.
It's blood.
It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to the murder after all.
We did it.
And I got my health back.
We solved the murder. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder?
I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner, such as to move something perhaps.
Did I just see a message saying Chuu frog blinks? Because you're right. Aren't you just talking about the cloth then?
That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. Did he use it to move the body?
I mean...
It might be.
Definitely wasn't Nokia.
True. Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it?
Not dead man.
Day the man.
Did you? I'm trying to see. I have to see if I can find it. I think I liked it. It's like the Dutch language of "this man is dead." The translation of it is "the man is dead."
The man is dead. That's great.
But
In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location.
so you're saying after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it?
Exactly. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said after coming here for something. Hey there. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat.
I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course.
If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together.
I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing.
I found it. It's the Dutch language.
And yet, regarding what Miss Meals reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light.
Okay,
To
so what?
be continued.
So it's "that man is dead" in English, translates to Dutch, and "die man is dood."
Die man is dude.
It's just not a real language. You're right.
Yeah.
Ah, big stretch.
March 12th, 1 p.m. local time, Hope Springs Airport. Wait, is that the fucking movie director from the first game in the top right?
Is it?
He looks like he's wearing the fucking headband that he was wearing.
I feel like it might be.
I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm left wondering, just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation.
Oh! Franziska?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
God, I'm fucking putting in overtime!
I was like, I thought it was her.
It's the music.
Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany.
I go where I am needed. I can't do accents, I'm sorry. You're gonna be stuck with this.
It's okay.
And wherever there are criminals to be caught.
Her name is Franziska von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are.
Don't you try to flatter me. Miles Edgeworth, I am placing you under arrest.
What?
It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped you would to exact my revenge on you in a different way. Didn't you? Whatever. But I will have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame?
Wait, this has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim.
A misunderstanding? I heard all about it about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Marmy?
Marmy?
I wonder if...
19. Okay, we're good.
That's why I was like, hold on. Chat, let me check.
No, we gotta confirm. Still too young. No.
Yeah, agreed.
25 is my limit.
Damn, she's
Damn
one
it,
off.
Cammy. 24 is my limit. 24 is my limit.
God. Marmy?
Shimarmy? You waited for...
Fuck
you.
Sorry.
You waited
Okay.
for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death.
Francisca, do you honestly believe that I killed that man?
Yeah. I suppose I should reserve judgment until I have investigated this for myself. I can put you on arrest and on hold until then.
That's as it should be.
Ha! I do not need a lecture on how to perform my duties for you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is what I strive for.
It's okay, I'm 21. I don't mind 2 years younger than me.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna be 30!
I'm 27.
Fuck you! My joints hurt and I got a gray streak in my hair.
Hot.
Huh. I look like Welt.
Hot.
God damn it! A boomer arc. Good, are you a sugar parent?
Once I get my college tuition paid off, I actually could start saving up money and become a sugar daddy one day.
Do it!
That'd be funny.
Theo is baby! It's okay, we can take you out drinking.
True. Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together?
Which reminds me, I forgot to drink water today.
Drink water.
I'm working on it. I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town.
Trust me, I had no intention to.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah! It's Gumshoe!
Please! God damn it! Too slow. Ow!
The way he raises his knee.
Listen up, I am leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Can you please? I'm begging you. I'm putting in overtime over here.
We love Gumshoe.
We love him so much. Don't you dare post it on my socials. Not the sus noise. I have to charge extra for that. Fuck, okay. Alright, I drank my water. I'm sippy.
Nice.
Mr. Edgeworth, I was supposed to guard him? That's simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere with my investigation, I will arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay.
Thank you, detective.
God! I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this.
I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francisca is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well, in that case, I have a few questions for you.
Oh! You ever just
So
want to...
how's... Yeah? Do I ever just want to what?
No.
Do I ever just want to what?
No.
You did not say squirt, did you?
No.
God.
Do you ever just want to squeeze a man's titties?
Well, not personally, no, but I understand the sentiment.
I mean, Gumshoe, look at them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how's the initial investigation going?
I sipped
Sorry,
water,
you were saying?
motherfuckers. No being bullied in chat.
I believe it.
Oh, we just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir.
That sounds like Francisca. She was always good at quick responses to a case.
I'd say she was a little too quick, sir.
Oh, how so?
I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already out here barking orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy, although she knew there had been a murder or something. And I'd come in advance waiting for your flight's arrival.
That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this.
Oh, I thought we had like a layover somewhere.
Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident.
No details?
It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir.
Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip.
I'm into that. Not from her, she's too young, but yes.
Yeah. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine.
Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate.
Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation, starting with talking to the people involved in this case fresh. Oh wait, lunch. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops.
Oh, I've always wanted to give their steak lunch a try.
What should I go with?
Alright, Kermit.
I recommend our airport special World Flags lunchboxes, only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags.
If you really want one that badly, Detective, why don't you go ahead and buy one?
Is that okay, sir? Thanks! Alright, I'm gonna get one. Here I go. Excuse me, miss. I'll take a Star-Spangled Banner lunchbox, please.
I hope he's aware that the most expensive one, that's the most expensive one on the menu.
I got $2 to my name.
I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Nom 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 nom. In Soviet Russia, World Flags lunchboxes eat Chuu.
Ow, that's so old.
Yeah, it is that guy from the one silver samurai case.
Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, we gotta get him some water.
Found it, lol.
Not the lol.
Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000 lols.
I hate it here.
For my next leap movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Tokyo versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna rock soar so many box sores.
I'm good.
God.
Ugh,
The
good thing it's a
2000s.
false alarm, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
God, the 2000s.
So Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie.
Completely ignore me as usual.
Whimper audio for free?
Not that one. That's the whimper audio you want. Why?
No. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair.
I'd be pretty scared too if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir.
Quiver.
Oh yeah, quiver audio when?
I did it. Listen. Listen.
Yeah, I'm listening.
When I get to 1,000, it's gonna be like the huge deal.
Francisca was theoretically born in 99?
Oh God.
She's so old now. She's 22.
She's younger than me.
I am the same age as Edgeworth and Phoenix.
Damn.
Yeah.
Make it a three-way.
You know what? I actually wouldn't. I'd watch them fuck. I don't want to interrupt what they got going on. I'll take notes. Tee. Is this your breaking point?
I'm just imagining fucking Phoenix Ray and Edgeworth about to do it, and you're just like there, knees up in a chair with a notepad and pen.
Oh, don't forget the wine glass.
Oh yes, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth came up to you and said, "Hey, we saw you from across the bar and we like your vibe."
Yes. Absolutely.
Winston Churchill, stop scratching my chair, baby.
Toast buddy, why you sit like that? I need to take a photo of what my son is doing, because he is
Sure.
being
Hi,
weird.
Winston. You are being a dingus.
He has been like this for 30 minutes.
I made it the whole flight, and I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. This life vest is proof I made it alive. It's now my prized possession. How could you just take that from the plane?
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least.
It's still bad.
Eh.
This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes.
I am excited to see this many planes, too. Just look at the size of these things.
Do you like planes too, mister?
Fuck out of here, Oliver!
The balance between the main wings and the tail wings is really something, huh? Huh. See, ow. Seems that this child derives his pleasure from a different aspect.
Please never say that line again about a child.
Yeah.
Oh, but I've got a thing for the shape of the wings, too.
Here, mister, you can stand next to me, so how about that plane's wing? Thank you, detective, for leaving me out of this conversation. You know? Yeah.
Wait, we bopping?
Oh, we can walk through. I got bopped, yeah. Hi, Mary. Good to see you again.
Hi, Mary!
I don't know what hurts more. The fact that Good has told everyone that like entered the stream today that we're complimenting Joe with their favorite things about them, and no one has said anything.
I like Joe because he's very kind and inviting and has somehow managed, out of just his kindness and good energy, built an amazing community of people. Somehow it's the
Damn.
wrong word, but you know what? I'm proud of you.
What do you mean somehow it's the wrong word? Oh my god.
Well, somehow
Good,
assumes
thank you
that
for the sub.
yeah. The
Wait, I didn't
phrasing.
see
Yeah.
when I joined. It's okay. I know what you're
Yeah.
trying to say.
Yeah.
It's okay, Vio. You don't have to say anything.
You have a handsome visor.
Thanks. Some really talented person made it for me.
God, who the fuck would have done that?
I don't know, but she's very pretty.
I like Cousin Chaos. Thank you, Vio. I have the epitome
Ow!
a cat with an open glass of water.
I got 69 bits.
You got 69.
Oh god. I thought it went off again. I thought someone donated more bits. I was gonna get hit again.
Okay. Brain is soup.
Yep.
So you must be the captain.
Oh, thank you, Mary.
Me. The nicest
Also, thank you
cyber
for the
barista.
69 bits.
The only good example of AI.
Appreciate it.
Welcome.
Why, yes I am, and who might you be?
I am the prodigy prosecutor Francisca von Garma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman?
Damn.
I'll never forgive you if you do.
Oh, Mila is very jealous.
Oh no.
What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain being much of a reputable person.
Sure you don't want to ask
that's
the captain some
probably-
questions? Oh?
That's probably how Cammy got permission, but
Oh, she's fucking the captain.
yeah. Meeting you and being part of your community has become a great joy in my life. Aw, thank you. Appreciate you, Mary. Sounds abusive. Yeah, probably emotionally.
Oh yeah.
He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. I can't allow that because Winston is laying down on my mouse. Don't just yawn at me. Joe, fact, did you know that Joe isn't allowed to army crawl anymore? Last time he did, his schlong formed
Dan. You good, buddy?
Oh, my stomach hurts.
Damn, man, you fuck with that dick?
Oh, my stomach, ow.
Oh, that's the breaking point for you.
Fuck.
You good?
I don't think I've ever... Oh my god. Oh, my face is so flush, I couldn't stop.
So we're uploading this to the VODs channel,
Oh
right?
my god, yeah, all of these have been uploaded to the VODs channel. Well, they haven't been uploaded yet, but I've gotten them prepared. I just finished getting all the Sly Cooper 3 VODs set up to be uploaded. I think one of them uploads tonight at midnight.
Nice.
Oh god, my stomach hurts. I'm sorry that laugh scares you. That's probably one of my more sincere laughs. God. You schlong form the grandkid. Oh, you know what? It also helps that I listened to a recent My Brother and Me podcast where they had a very funny bit about the Grand Canyon. Joe gets stopped every time he leaves Walmart because they assume he's smuggling grapefruits until they realize those are his nuts.
Oh my god.
God. Anyway, I like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip. Please help me!
No.
Ah!
Benjamin doesn't care.
He's just like, ah, fuck it.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, hey, it's that guy again.
Oh yeah, Doofenshmirtz.
Now see here!
Sorry, I'm so sorry!
How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it is you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend.
No, okay, bye.
Oh, I can't go any further.
Looks like we can't go beyond here, sir.
Plus, the body's been sent to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy.
I think we gotta talk to him.
Yeah. Did you finish taking his statement yet?
Yep, all done, sir.
I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art?
Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small.
Joe salts his eggs with the tears of all the hearts he's broken.
Oh damn.
That is a lot of salt. Too much sodium content.
So much salt.
From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts. Folk costumes. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. Ooh. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it's a Borginian cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course, this fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more.
Bloody clow.
And this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo this time is much, many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved?
You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal.
The stubbornness of you police, it is no good. It is no good that that attendant refuses to exit the attendance room too. That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero. Joe is one of the nicest people I've had the pleasure of knowing, and I'm incredibly thankful that they're a part of my life. That's not a fact.
That's the fact.
That's not a fact. That's an opinion. But it is nice.
Nice.
What do you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendance room for her interview. And then when they still have not come out, they make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Mr. Nero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Joe fact, Joe has nipples. Great. Do not milk me!
God, the fact that the thirst internet comments on like certain art with like topless men, it's like, can you milk them?
God.
It's become an ongoing meme of like, can you be milked?
Oh yeah, chat, if you want to draw my character in any way that you want, you have my permission.
Yes.
I'm afraid I'm going to get some thirst traps tomorrow.
Not tomorrow.
Oh yeah, probably not tomorrow.
Oh
What do you mean, Joe? No.
yes. Okay.
Miles Edgeworth, you were given free reign to examine the plane, weren't you?
Chuu, no.
Chuu, yes.
Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants.
This. That's you.
Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. Shake my head, God, I do that shit all the time.
R.I.P. in peace.
Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room.
Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances.
I understand.
You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you cannot pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth.
Shake my SMH my head. That's actually really funny. I might use that in the future.
Schmuck. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling in for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect.
The likeliest suspect, Francisca.
Do you have a problem with that?
No, but it's not like you use such vague wording. You're usually more absolute.
I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend?
Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I'm going to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. Alright, so why is it called that the best stove when of in the cold food and out hot eat the food? God, that Garfield comic is just notorious. Do you think being a rash by simply calling me the culprit?
I like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole thing within 3 minutes.
Hey, you gotta say it like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles. Ah!
3 ow!
3 ow!
I won't even allow 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence.
I see she hasn't changed a bit, but I won't allow her to send me to prison so easily.
Bump, 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 bump.
Bop, bop. Hop, bop, bop, bop.
Hoppa, hoppa, picka, bop.
Hapa, hataka, paka.
Ma.
Paka, paka. Tapa, pata, pata.
Ma.
I know all there is to know. I need to know in order to arrest you.
And nothing more.
Are you saying there is more I need to know?
Ah, why did you whip me, sir?
Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped.
It would appear that Francisca doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. What do you mean by scene?
I don't know.
Sorry, I was lifting something.
Strong. Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling for an attendant at 5 a.m. And then, from the time after the call until the body was found? Skip it bap.
Well, it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time. That fact alone does not make me the criminal.
We'll see about the conclusion of this investigation. Realize her voice is higher pitched. I don't got that shit.
Yeah.
However, there is one thing that even you must admit at this time.
Under the circumstances, I suppose I can agree with that. I am most likely suspect.
But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Karma's gonna believe that you two are right. I mean, you two are like siblings. Ah!
Cleared, Scruffy. Even if we were related by blood, there's no guarantee that he's not the criminal.
Franziska.
I mean, your dad did murder people, so...
Yeah. I will say, when I saw his breakdown where he's just slamming it against the wall was so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I demand to see some proof that you are not the guilty party.
The likeliest suspect, huh? What a roundabout euphemism. But it would appear that she doesn't know yet. She doesn't know, chat.
Oh no, what does she not know?
If I had a nickel for every family member that killed someone, I'd be able to gift another sub.
Oh, damn!
Jesus. Is it the suitcase? Here's my issue. It's either the suitcase, the statue, or the grape juice.
I don't know.
I think it's the statue, because that means Edgeworth would have had to go into the shop. Fuck. Maybe it's your badge? Yeah. That is the one thing it never is.
Until it is.
Oh yeah, there is one time it is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Yeah. I know there's something. Hold on. It might... I'm gonna have to say it's the grape juice then. Fuck.
Not the grape juice then.
I guess it is the suitcase then.
Maybe.
Why'd you with me too? Fuck! What is it? Is it? Maybe. Oh, maybe. Oh my god. Tinsera rating with a party of 9.
Ah! Tinsera raid!
Why is my alert going off twice? That's weird. Anyways, thank you so much for the raid.
Oh no! Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi,
Yeah,
Sarah.
thank you. I'm gonna activate the raid thing. Chuu, you're about to get blown up.
No! Am I okay?
Yeah, you lived.
Yay!
Hello, Raiders. I am Joe Java. Let me give a shout out to Sarah.
We did.
Winston knocked something over in my room.
Oh no.
Hello. So thank you all for raiding in. You're playing Magic the Gathering. Nice. Listen, if you came in on the raid, get some water, get some food, stretch, do what you gotta do, take care of yourselves. I am Joe Java. I am a cyber barista VTuber. We are playing Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth with you, Chuu.
Hi. I am here, Chuu. I am an AstroCAD VTuber, and I'm causing problems on purpose.
Yes, very much so.
Hey.
So, thank you so much, Tin. How was Magic? Was it like MTG Arena or was it something else? Chuu's best Astro.
No,
I can't speak.
you cannot.
It's
Tin-
hard.
And Sarah is the cutest little space elf I've ever seen. Time traveling elf.
She really
Not
is.
space elf.
Yeah.
Space and time are the same thing.
Yeah. MTG Arena was working on building a deck. Ooh.
Ooh.
If you don't mind, I would love to know like the basics, like what colors was it and what were you doing?
Also, it is a Tuesday, so you get 2 for the price of 1.
True. You would love to do some TCGs with me? Oh, that would be great. Good.
Ooh.
I need to practice more Digimon for the next time I play against Laguna. Also, Laguna told me that they're getting a box of Digimon cards, and so am I, and we might be doing like a pack opening stream together in the future.
Oh, nice.
Red Blue Flashback. Oh, that's always fun. Oh, Izzet is super good at like flashback cost stuff. Yeah, a pack opening stream. I did one before, but I think I'll do one with Laguna just for fun. Choose how it's 1.5 streamers for the price of 1.
Fuck you.
I don't know what the answer is. I think here it says the crime scene was here. We present the suitcase, which is what was used to transport the body.
Mhm.
Yeah, there we go. We got it. The legendary hero for it and the planeswalker. So far, it seems fun. Ooh, which legendary hero? Because there's a couple of them that are really good for Izzet stuff. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all.
And what does that mean?
I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Now who's the one who's rashly jumping to conclusions?
Excuse me?
All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That does not prove that the body was moved.
There was dragging marks.
Yeah, there was dragging marks.
Yeah.
Also, the elevator doesn't have any blood inside of it, and neither is there any blood around the elevator.
True.
I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily.
You should know better than that. Von Comer is perfect in every way.
Ah, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Bullshit.
Forgot the name. It makes so all spells can be played by flashback and are less spendy. Ooh, that's really good. Because
Nice.
then you can have some like really big over-the-top spells, as long as they're not X cost, for your flashback, and that can really mess with stuff. That's really good. That is the one thing. When you do something like that, you actually get rid of your ability to play X cost spells, because a lot of X cost spells say do something for X amount. So that does make deck building a little bit harder, and is it? But I think you have a really cool idea, and it's solid.
Nice.
And the deck is throw your hand in the grave, play spells, and build up a few guys. Oh, I like it. Did you-
Me? As if there's proof of that.
Where's the proof that this suitcase was moved around? Aha!
The one.
The one! Churchill, stop scratching my chair.
Winston, scratch it more.
You are a gremlin, and you can just stop.
No.
Seen that Wizard of the Coast Green White Commander Yenna? Ooh, we're getting into some deep Magic the Gathering stuff. That's dope. I think it is this. Yeah.
They spilled grape juice in front of the elevator.
Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Right here where the wheel is.
Yeah.
This mark here, wouldn't you say it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels?
I suppose.
Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here.
I suppose this means that the killer didn't move the victim's body from somewhere else.
I'm glad you come to your senses.
Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot.
Yep, we continue.
Shit. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge, where you beat him to death. And then while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in a suitcase, the plane that hit the patch of turbulence outflew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from. And prepared to be the discoverer of the body.
It says pay to tap, copy enchantment. If it's an aura, untap. Overwhelming splendor is an aura. Oh, that's cool. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly.
Just what are you insinuating?
That will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. I'm pretty sure it's the first statement where I got the statue because it was locked behind a cabinet.
Right?
Was taken out of its display case in the in-flight shop after the turbulence.
Yeah, before the turbulence, after the turbulence.
Yeah.
God, that was easy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fact you even took this piece of evidence into account into your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared.
Evidence and logic. Essential tools that would that those would stand in a courtroom must learn to master.
But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix?
A fake?
This Mr. I-Fly piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon.
What?
The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important, and it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. Oh,
But-
thanks, Tin.
Yeah! I'm dying. I'm not good at accents.
You're doing fine.
No.
But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that?
I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon.
Heck,
Looking at it this way, the killer basically did three things after the turbulence.
killed the man.
After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick up the bank up from off the floor and took it to fabricate the fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head.
Ew.
Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage in my pocket, to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks.
Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Other than that piggy bank, was there anything resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics were at an end.
But it's possible that's just hidden somewhere, sir.
If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth.
Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence, which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage or is still at the real crime scene.
There is one more possibility.
And that would be?
He's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other possibility.
Yeah.
You come up with that on your own?
Uh-huh.
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
That took a lot of brain power. Obviously, it wasn't like reused joke from like 20 minutes ago.
I'm so smart.
Yeah, you are. I'm very proud of you. Good job. Everyone give applause for Chuu. Everyone applaud Chuu. Yay!
Yay! Wee!
Man, we need to get you the comedy trophy. Funniest streamer of the year. God damn.
That's me, motherfuckers!
That it is you.
That the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon.
But didn't we just...
Let me finish. The killer took out the bank from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at the time of the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case.
Franziska, the person you're talking about.
Not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin.
They're taking the trophy back from Chuu after they hear about her Mall of America joke.
No, please.
It's getting rescinded.
Please, no. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is a sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her.
Yes.
Very well. Permission granted. But only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other?
I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish.
Mr. Tenario is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
Wow.
Damn.
March 12th, 2:23 p.m. Flight I-390, first floor, flight attendant's room.
So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that?
Miss Tenero,
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too?
can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did?
Alright.
I have to talk to you, I guess.
I get depression.
Depression arc, here we come.
Depression arc.
Why'd you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that?
Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission.
What do you mean?
The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. And a dick for Cammy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spoke with the captain a little earlier on myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Mealy. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends.
In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges.
Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Denario, was it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well,
Why the sudden hesitation? Franziska seemed to have struck a nerve.
all I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I am yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much to tell.
Miss Tenero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing.
Yeah, ask me about that thing, motherfucker.
Is it the suitcase?
I think it's a suitcase.
If you please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero.
Oh, that suitcase!
Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? I think I figured something else out about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it?
There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there?
Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase?
Yes, well, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. Ow, this hurts.
It really does.
I know as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there.
Wait, what? The last one there?
Oh, shit.
So you're saying, Miss Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one?
Yes, they were just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves.
Oh,
That's not exactly the impression I got.
I saw that smile twitch.
Yeah.
The one in the shop is most definitely the last one.
Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase.
Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one.
I didn't say anything about buying it.
Then say you'll buy it.
I'm sorry, I can't.
But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional.
You know what? I really hope he does buy it at the end of this, just because it would be a great piece of lore for future games when like he goes like traveling and whatnot.
I need you to know there's not much I remember about this game, but I do remember something about the suitcase.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What is it?
I don't know. I'm not going to spoil it.
Okay. Well, that is, how should I put this? It's hideous.
What?
Maybe that was a bit too direct.
You hurt her fucking feelings.
Moving on. My issue with the suitcases isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining.
Remaining?
There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it.
2? But that's impossible. I'm sure that there was only one. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only one suitcase left.
Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero, what's one of those suitcases doing here?
Oh, that's...
I thought you said there was only one left.
That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now.
Oh no.
She's used it for a long time. I think not. The tag is still on it.
Oh no.
Excuse me?
I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time.
It's the fire extinguisher.
Yeah, it's too hot. Too hot of a sale.
Too spicy. Those suitcases are also listed at 50% off.
Yeah.
Yay.
Tell me, Miss Tenero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase?
What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about the suitcase?
The sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Oh, thank you, Cineres.
Thank you.
Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in the in-flight shop. Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought the suitcase was...
It's definitely her.
Yeah.
Oh god, that hurts as an
It was
artist.
you, wasn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? It's like one of the main reasons I love when these two co-stream. Yeah! Thank you.
Thank you.
You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right?
The reason you went to the shop and came back here was? I'm sorry! All I really wanted was to have, all I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I'd finally accomplished
Oh.
something.
That hurts.
Oh, you're 24. It's okay.
But the suitcases didn't sell.
It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put, hideous.
I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either.
I'm gonna make myself cry.
We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked.
Oh.
Oh
Honey, that's so expensive.
no. Oh, I'm crying.
You buy one every single time you work a flight?
Ow.
Oh. Hold on. And now it's a hat.
Yee.
My choice, huh?
Do you have Licking Joe?
Do I have what?
You have
Oh,
the
I don't have
yeah.
the I don't
Oh.
have the gremlin uploaded.
Damn.
Look, you know what? I've had a long week.
That's okay. My 1.5 that I sent you, pause on that so I can make tiny mouth forms for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just you know what? I need head pats. There we go. Better make suit then.
I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase.
Jesus!
Haha.
This receipt is clearly timestamped 5:40 a.m.
Hot damn. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight.
Miss Tenero, where are these other suitcases?
And they should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used.
Could very well have come from the cargo hold.
Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases too?
Thanks, Mary.
Yes,
Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body.
How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trip. That's some fucking late-stage capitalism brand loyalty.
Yeah.
This is taking place in 2019.
Yeah.
That's all I ever wished for them to be.
Miss Tenero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator?
And the only other way is just through that door there.
And what about security?
And the door that has no special lock installed because... just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to.
Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects.
I can't believe it.
Yes, Francisca?
Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Gorman name.
And what do you mean by that?
A suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells me the whole story.
Which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their key card.
Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct?
Yes, that's the only realistic possibility.
The other attendant, Miss Meal. I asked her earlier and she's had this to say.
Francisca got information on Miss Meal?
Damn. In order to make the elevator go down the cargo hold, a different keycard is required.
A different one?
Yes, and the only person who holds that particular keycard is you, Miss Rhoda Tenerio, and only you. I almost moaned again. Ah!
I don't think that helped.
No!
I know it wasn't a moan, but I don't think that helped you. What? Is this true, Miss Tenero?
Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times.
Could you please show us that card right now?
Yes, hold on. Oh no, it's gone. Ah, I don't believe it.
What's wrong?
The keycard, it's gone. Who fucking saw that coming? Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you were trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officers, arrest this woman.
Still half a moan.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Tap tap.
Tippity tap. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face.
Franziska, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However,
Hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if there isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth?
I intend to do likewise. To be continued.
Bumpity bump bump. I still got the energies because I want to see
Yeah, me
what's fucking
too.
happening.
Yeah, I think we're close.
Yeah.
Like I said, I played up until the third case, but I barely remember anything from this game.
Same.
I do remember who it is, and I also remember that we're close by now.
I remember who it is, but I also remember a certain character that shows up later on in the game, and they're just so attractive.
Wendy Oldbag?
How'd you know I had a thing for gilfs?
I knew it.
Nah, it's a character that gets introduced in this game.
Oh, nice.
Ah.
Mask to Mask?
Oh,
wait,
I
he's in a
love
different
Mask
game.
to Mask.
He is great.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, a minute. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh?
Whee!
Whee! It's so big!
That's what she said.
Bigger than my apartment!
Oh, Gumshoe. This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold under and a luxurious first class seating.
So is this the real scene of the murder?
There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we're here, correct?
Okay, let's get investigating, sir!
Begin investigation.
Bum bum bum.
What is this?
Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal?
Here's what the victim checked in, sir. So this case belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we took a closer look.
There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir.
Wait, a file?
And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir.
Looks
Oh.
like a profile on Franziska.
Ew.
Why would Mr. Hicks have had that file on her?
Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-eat suitcase fair. Blah, 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 blah. These must have been all the leftover ones they couldn't sell.
Man, my voice is really hoarse. Thanks for saying that line for me. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over.
That paint job's really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy.
Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness.
You think so? Maybe I will. Let me see here. $1,200.
She was buying one every flight for $1,200?
Okay, no, there was a sign in there that said 50% off, so it's $600.
But still, there's no way it was $600 at the beginning.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god, this poor woman.
You suffer for art.
She suffers for... She suffers because they put it in the worst place to sell a suitcase. Who buys a suitcase on a plane?
That's true, you already have a suitcase.
Joe, I'd like you to voice Von Karma going forward as Dr. Girlfriend.
Oh, I love Dr. Mrs. the Monarch.
Ah.
Yeah.
What is her voice?
Is just the most chain smoker voice you've ever heard.
Oh, it's something like this. Is it like the chocolate? I remember when
Nah.
they invented chocolate. No?
Nah.
No?
It's more like kind of just a deep set voice sort of situation, but it's like a bit more
Oh.
raspy.
Okay, something like this.
Yeah, that's close.
I see. Does it need to be higher pitch? I don't know this voice.
It's actually deeper. You've never
Oh.
seen Venture Brothers?
No, actually, I
It's so much fun though.
haven't. I will say I did see one clip of like how the boys keep dying over and over again, and like one is just them in their room is like, yeah,
It's
that
carbon
was a gas
monoxide.
leak. Yeah,
Silent
carbon
killer.
monoxide, the silent killer.
That's the only thing I remember from when I binged it.
God. But all right, so even deeper. Fuck.
Yeah.
How's about this, sweetie? Is
close.
this close enough?
Yeah, I think it works.
All right.
I think I'll pass.
And Miss Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You'd need 2 jobs just to buy one.
Oh no, Good is wanting Von Karma to be done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It definitely looks like one is missing. What's this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments.
It's my will to live.
Here, let's test it out. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And then you immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at the airport before for something besides this murder. Yes, I was. I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime, but it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol.
Damn.
Interpol is involved. It's a top secret operation, so I can't really tell you any more than I already have. Alright. Bed sheets.
Bed sheets.
Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew.
This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir.
Mary, are you okay? Mary's going through it in chat.
Oh no. I will say Dr. Mrs. the Monarch is fucking hot.
Oh, I believe it. By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. No matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. I didn't know this plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo.
The thing's as tall as the 2 of you on top of each other, sir.
It would probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity.
Damn. Wait, really? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right.
There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, Detective.
I sent you a photo of her for reference.
Oh, okay. Where's my phone? All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals? This one says for exorcism use only.
Oh, Jesus.
Just what kind of operation is this airline running? Oh, God.
You looking at the photo?
I saw in chat, I now realize Mary was using the gremlin lick on Joe. Damn, alright, yeah.
The Mary used me and Mary licking stove.
Oh, God, no. Surrounded by women, my worst fear.
Fucking slide over, I'll take that. That's not a fear, that's a dream.
You say that until you don't know what to say and you look like an idiot.
No, here's the thing though, is that you completely act confident and you'll tell them all about your hyperfixation about really cool things.
God, I wish. I don't think... I guess I'll talk to Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Gasp. Yes. Line us up.
So that flight attendant wrote a scenario. She's the killer, isn't she?
I don't think we can say for sure yet, but there certainly are a great number of things pointing us in that direction.
You mean like how she didn't tell us about her buying her own suitcase?
Sorry, I'm starting to get eepy.
No
Yes,
baby.
however, in regard to the stolen key card being stolen, I can't seem to find any evidence that she's lying about that.
This cargo hold is really big. I can't believe they fit the stuff in like that in there.
Detective, what are you going on about? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Whoa! Stuff's falling on me! I can't really get into my work without something happening like this. Something like this happening first. Well, let's get this show on the road. So which item do you want to start on? Me? It's probably me.
In this world, there are those who are masochistic, and then there is Gumshoe.
Please smack me.
No.
I was gonna say something in the Gumshoe voice, and I don't want to do it.
Yeah? Do it.
No.
Do it. It'd be funny.
I love it when you degrade me.
Clip it.
That's exactly why I did it in the voice.
God.
Oh, I love pushing button on the elevators and the crosswalk sign. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. Sometimes it talks back at you and says white.
This is your channel, Chuu. I'd have clipped that.
Thank you for not clipping it.
The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, Detective. It can't move.
Oh yeah, I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now.
Well, nothing would happen normally anyway without the special key card. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator's control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Is it time for logic already?
Logic D's nuts!
Ah, I think I know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it's kind of really easy to figure out that the other two are paired together.
Yeah. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Franziska?
Good night, tiny spawn.
Good night, little spawns.
Sleep well.
Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir.
Have a good night, Mary. Thank you for popping in.
Good night. Thank you for being here.
Me.
Franziska said that she had come to this airport as part of an interval investigation.
Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks heard she was coming here and he followed her. It's creepy.
Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol Agent Hicks. I think Franziska has some explaining to do.
Good, I'll go to bed when you go to bed at a reasonable hour.
There you go.
Yeah. 2 to 4 hours, my ass.
You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you?
Do you still want to do the silly voice?
Oh, yeah. Nonsense. What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you and the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct?
Hee hee.
I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent, then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. He went undercover to investigate this crime. And it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once we had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I wonder... Oh, okay. Okay. So there's that. Oh, maybe the glass shards are together. Yeah.
Hey.
I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses.
And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses.
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected.
So what you're saying? That the real scene of the crime was here, sir?
Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now?
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
Perhaps You think Gumshoe used the word perhaps?
Mayhaps!
That's way more likely. Perhaps
Perchance.
it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably, and all that's left is to find the murder weapon. I think we now have a pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold.
But what was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Expensive luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase. I came down to get it. Why is this accessible? Ow!
Oh yeah, Agent Hicks came down here for a work-related reason. That's of that I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Franziska, do you know exactly how he intends to pursue his investigation? No, unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see, but this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with the person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and the Agent Hicks' body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor.
Hot damn.
Yeah. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage.
What? Really, sir?
Do you want to go back to being Franziska? I feel like my throat's going to, like,
Yeah.
incinerate.
I got you.
Thanks.
I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenario.
Ooh,
Oh,
another.
shit. Yeah.
If I was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the keycard allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such a high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenario. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you?
I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Rebuttal.
Get me with that butt.
Yeah. Let's press every statement. That's always a good way to start.
Yeah.
That might be true, but then it could have been anyone, including Miss Meal or even the captain.
Do not be a fool. A plane without the pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without the rider, crop in hand, much like Scruffy over there.
I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Very well, then what about the other flight attendant, Miss Meal?
I thought you might ask about her. She was busy letting the captain be part of the Mile High Club.
Damn!
Listen, we went an entire plane episode with no references to that.
Yeah.
I am not above that.
The lowest fruit are the juiciest.
Delicious low fruit.
But it's highly likely that the keycard was stolen from Miss Tenero.
It's highly likely. Is that possibly the best you can come up with? Possibility? You call yourself a disciple of my father.
Oh shit.
Well, yes. While I don't have any evidence,
Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing Miss Rhoda Denario, you know? It is not just the keycard that gives her away.
Are you talking about the murder weapon and the Mr. I Fly piggy bank?
Yes, she is also the only person with the key to open that display case.
Tuesday! Hi, Carrots!
Tuesday! Hello, Carrots. Have you made out with Asterion yet? Have you fucked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that is a fake.
Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake. And then what is the real murder weapon, and where did it go?
Yeah.
Speechless, I see. It is not a surprise.
Trying. I'm waiting to enjoy that time with you.
Yay! Listen, you can
Big
go.
fan.
You can experience it in real time and just create a quick save. So then, when we watch anime again, I can see the fucking.
There you go.
Yeah.
After all, you know that we have searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. One should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon.
I would say the body.
Yeah, if the damage mark matches the.
Yeah. Yeah.
Francisca, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions.
Oh, was I?
Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon?
Scruffy?
Yes, sir.
Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy.
Yes, sir.
And there he goes.
Bye. I'm gonna do that voice for a bit.
Fuck.
God
You were
damn it!
saying?
We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
What is it, detective?
Now they're still doing the autopsy, but they say they already know this one thing for certain.
Report now.
The doc says that it's one giant bruise from a beating in his shoulder down to his mid-back.
From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back, he was beaten over such a wide area?
Well, I'd say maybe it's like the sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir.
Oh, wow.
That's an angry killing.
Scruffy, what is all the grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean?
Well, that's,
Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective?
Oh, well, they said they're still looking into that, sir.
You're completely useless.
Ew.
Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there.
Oh no.
No, you remove yourself from my way.
Oh, why did I know it was him?
Why is all that racket? My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. Finally, I think he gave... Hey, what are you? You have left me no choice but to use strong force. Ah! You won't get past me. This is... Wait, that's it. So that's what this whole thing has been about.
We are watching a man get murdered right now.
Further, there is a matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. After all, you know that we have searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
Oh, he fell. Oh god, he's about to die.
He just pancaked. The dog said that it's from one giant bruise beating down to his mid-back.
A man is dead, Edgeworth. Why you got a Eureka right now?
What?
Shit.
I thought it would be like obvious he fell.
Yeah. Oh, weapon can't be found in the piggy bank?
Is there some way to...
Weapon can't be found in the piggy bank?
Well, I don't think that disproves the top one where it says, is there some way to prove that this isn't the real murder weapon? The cause of death being just straight up damage might. Yeah.
Yeah.
Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger.
Oh shit.
And then we continue logicking.
Oh,
Now they combine.
okay.
If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlook from the very beginning. Because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration.
What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here?
Franziska!
What? What do you want?
I found it, Franziska. I found the real murder weapon.
You did?
He really jumped.
Ow.
We didn't realize it until now, but the answer's been right in front of us this whole time.
He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, sirs.
Gumshoe, the only real Samaritan here.
A man might be dead.
There is that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit.
This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across.
Anyway, if you were really a prosecutor, then you will back yourself up with evidence.
You two aren't gonna listen to me at all, are you?
Come on then, show me this real murder weapon you speak of.
Oh, I don't have evidence to show.
We could point.
I don't have any evidence to show you.
Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Woo!
You nailed that on the first try.
I'm actually very proud of myself for that.
Yeah, that was good.
Thank you.
What do you mean I don't have any evidence to show?
Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Ancient Hick's death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I've figured out what the real cause of death was. Strangulation.
I'm free.
You, please. Someone is dead. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death was free falling to the ground.
He
Fell to his death?
Yes, this is the only possible possibility.
Toast, did you just wake up to bite the side of the ottoman?
Oh my god, Toast is a menace.
Oh, he is.
The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death.
But the murder happened inside this plane.
I know.
Are you claiming that there is some place inside this plane from where he could have fallen from?
As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time.
You cannot mean.
Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold.
What? Then we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sir. Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal.
Quiet! Why are you screaming? I don't like him from head on.
Front facing Zeblanc can't hurt you.
Yeah.
He's alive.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It is not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that.
I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a forklift on this fucking plane.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then?
He would have been a Bourguignon pancake, that's for sure.
I suppose that man over there would still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. So there is no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios.
It may be there now, but there is no proof that it was always there.
As if there couldn't have been a window of time when the giant box was not there.
Ah, but there was.
What? I know what it is. I
Oh,
think I
can
know
you
what
help
it
me?
is. I think it's a refueling in Zhengfa.
Because,
Transfer cargo, yeah.
yeah.
You refueled in the Republic of Zhengfa.
Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhengfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. Or the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time. To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question.
It's labeled the Zhongfa Express.
Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhongfa. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time?
It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhangfa leg of the flight.
Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible.
But your theory is still very far-fetched.
Allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is.
I don't want to.
My first order of business will be examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Begin
damn.
investigation again.
Do it again.
This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Oh wait, that's
There's
you.
a tag on it, sir. Let's see, it says a leaf red statue. I've never heard of it.
Nor I, but all I care about now is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime.
So let's get investigating, sir.
Yeah, yes.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
Look here, do not go about touching my possessions without my permission.
I'm gonna touch it.
Don't rush up on me like that, pal.
So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. I take it this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc? Of course it is mine! I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe! This Alif Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much more. Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold.
10 million cents?
I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective.
Darn, how'd you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year.
Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place.
Boo-doo-boo-doo. Boo-doo-boo-doo. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or dollars?
Does it really make a difference to our case?
Yeah.
Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you could allow us to examine it a bit closer. It's a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. What is he chewing on?
His lip.
Why you show me? Oh, what do you mean it's something of no value? That's literally your cargo. I feel like there's something I need to present to him because he only gives us one thing. Yeah, it's the same. What a waste! How horrible to see a priceless piece of cloth soiled. I assure you, it wasn't me. I believe it was the work of the killer. I will teach that killer a lesson. You can be sure I will. It will be the LeBlanc Revolution. I'm thinking it's LeBlanc Retribution. But either way, it sounds intimidating. What do? Not gonna lie, I'm getting eepy.
Yeah.
Can you look up a guide to see what I have to like find out? What I have to do next?
Sure.
Because I think I have to talk to present something, but I don't know.
Takes a closer look, realizes it's a statue. So we have to investigate the thingy. Can we investigate it?
Look here, do not go about touching my possessions without my permission.
Okay, so we have to appease him. Okay.
I have to show him something, I know it. I'll just try everything.
Okay.
I know I can't lose picarettes in this game.
Yeah, you can get away with that.
Yeah.
Okay, where's it at? Alright, got it. Let's take a look here. Okay. Examine it, talk to him, logic mode.
Okay, so it is a logic thing. Okay,
Mhm.
thank you. Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, and it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zingfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. There we go. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake. What? How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have my certification of my cargo right here.
Do you mean this cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say?
It says as plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate.
No, that's...
Which means there was never a window of time in which the statue was not sitting here.
I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Humph, then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I am right. I know I've seen this somewhere before.
He's just a little guy.
Such a feeling of art. Oh wait, that's you.
I can practically smell it.
This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at the museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
Okay, doc.
I believe a closer look is warranted here.
Touch it.
Wait, hold on. The eyes are red.
Oh, shit.
This is fake.
Oh, fuck.
What is it, Mr. Edgewood? Did you find something?
There's something wrong with this picture. We should
Right.
examine it in more detail.
God, I've already figured it out. Touch them eyes.
Yeah.
Eureka!
These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think?
Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. Happier times.
I don't think you see what I'm talking about.
No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I fell ill.
I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo?
See, he never pays attention to sunsets because he's always looking in Phoenix Bright's eyes.
Ha, yeah.
Huh? Ah! Sir, they're red!
As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc. What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The leaf red, I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I want to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago.
Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like it's gonna be a long story.
Hi, Mary. Glad you're back.
Welcome back! I hope Spawn is sleeping.
Yep. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you may have my heartfelt sympathy, but... What is that, sympathy? For what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you.
Oh, nice.
I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why the sudden yelling now that... Oh! Sponsor asleep now. I can work on commissions. Nice.
Nice.
It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. Noir? Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. Ah, fake!
Oh, God.
I believe that even further examination will be required. Now we've confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa, and I'll present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction.
Our dealer isn't looking too happy, okay.
I'm sorry, I clicked the wrong button. I
It's
meant
okay.
to press Y. Shit, that's X.
We're working on it. We're getting there.
There we go. Is it this? Oh, wait, it's the tarp.
The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. Kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense.
You, what did you said now?
Nope.
Further, my clothing's hem is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive the trespass of
Trespasses?
my subordinate. Oh. Why should I forgive an if the dress passes? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it.
We can do this. We can power through.
Yeah.
We got this. I mean, no. Oh, wait. Can you go
What?
out of this? Can I look at something real quick?
Sure.
Keep going back, or go up.
Yeah.
Can we go back?
Like back? I don't
Back.
think we can leave.
Damn it. Deduce?
Yeah, I think it's deduced, like the fact that the statue's on top of this cloth.
Yeah, but like, isn't that cloth that has like Chinese characters on it? So why would it have been loaded in Europe if it Europe to China and it covered?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
Damn.
I see. Well, then I must be mistaken. Because the British Museum steals everything.
I almost
They're
choked.
not wrong.
Mm-mm. Ooh, Mary's working on commissions.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the cargo.
Yeah.
There's clearly a contradiction here.
What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Ah, that's not possible.
But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue's on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa, there's no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe, which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa.
But then what about this cargo certificate?
Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why, to secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight.
So you say, but I don't think he had to do that mid-flight. He could have just as easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed.
That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Franziska. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport, it would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion naturally would fall onto the statue's owner. Who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge, which means there's someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Complete. My health returns.
I guess the victim knew the real version of what this was gonna get nabbed, huh?
Yes, while this photo could be seen nothing more as a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board.
A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After all he had to do was hold Zhangfa, cargo crew and arrest the smuggler.
Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Jingfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death.
Officer, move the statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath now.
Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings.
Good.
After moving the Alif Red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction.
I see. So there was a reaction with luminol, an indication that there was blood in this spot.
Can we stop looking at it now, sirs?
It would seem that my deductions were correct after all.
I suppose it would appear that way.
The culprit cleaned the blood up well.
And how do you think the killer did that? Isn't it the cloth with the blood?
Yeah.
Yeah, Burgundian cloth.
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess.
I see. They had the need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhangfa.
Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it in the layover.
So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhangfa?
There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zhangfa, then this person becomes highly suspect. Call Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhangfa.
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. Okay, bye.
Yep. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but...
It totally contradicts the facts, sir!
But why would she lie about something like that?
I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself.
Oh,
Damn,
shoot.
To be continued again?
Ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum. We are
No,
at the
we're
end of it.
finishing this. We're
Yeah, we're
finishing this.
Finishing this. Fucking get some water, slap your face, let's go.
Ah!
Zippies.
I don't know if you heard me, but I actually did slap my face.
Oh, slap my face.
Ow!
Here, okay, I'll give a slap. Ready?
Wait, what? Ah! Why did you do that? That hurt me.
That's okay.
Please don't slap. Ow. Alright, I'm fixing my posture. Miss Meal? Miss Meal!
Huh?
All this slapping. Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhangfa? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible, because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhangfa.
Oh?
Miss Cammy Meal!
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Meal.
But I kind of make that kind of boo-boo all the time.
This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction.
Very well, Miss Meal, if you please tell me about your alibi during the time span, from just before we landed at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no light behind those eyes.
No, there really isn't. Holy booba.
Listen, I'm sure those boobs are so soft. She's resting in them right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
That doesn't explain 4 to 5. Well, wait, that's when we were doing the layover.
That's true.
She high, drunk, possessed, all of
She's
the above, probably.
Eepy.
She is Eepy.
Her name is a pun on Shamamale.
Yeah. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up! She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way that I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her.
Oh, for free?
Hard.
Me. Wakey, wakey. Vegetables.
Miss Meal, wake up!
Yeah, I'm awake. Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant this instant.
That's me, Big Booba and Eepy.
I fucking feel that on a spiritual level.
Man.
Big titty, tired all the time.
Why ask me to wake her when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use?
Eepy.
If I remember correctly, food was being served in the first class in the lounge. Between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Miss Rhoda.
I can only imagine how exhausting big tits are. And how much it hurts your back.
Oh, it's so tiring. Like...
If you would like, I would be more than happy to hold your boobs. They seem heavy.
Yeah, you ever wanted to have back problems, and if you don't constantly wear a bra, you're going to have an issue with tits going saggy, even though that's a natural thing that occurs with all bodies, is that gravity takes effect, but also if you constantly wear a bra, then it trains your boob muscle to not really be able to hold itself upright. And so when you're trying to sleep, you're just basically drowning in your titties the entire fucking time, because that's how it goes. You sleep on your face? No, you cannot. You sleep on your side? Squish them titties. You sleep on your back? Titties are going to your armpits. It's just how it fucking goes.
Why are you like... You are literally talking about something I would love to happen to me. Just like, damn, I'm drowning in titties. If this is how I die, it's how I die.
They're fun to play with, but god damn it, I just want to sleep on my face and not have titty problem.
They are fun to play with, although I will say my chest is so big I laid down on the floor earlier from doing workouts and my chest was sore.
Oh no.
Yeah. Then what are you doing in the attendance room at that time?
Eating and then having a most delicious dream.
You mean you were neglecting your duties?
No way! Sleeping's part of our job too, you know.
I love her.
Miss Meal, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up!
I'm awake.
Oh,
Why?
What did you whip me for, sir? Oh, what I miss?
Oh, she's into that.
oh no, yeah, the titty brand's popping up on a shout out. I think that's why I did away with the shout out command. I got scared.
What I miss?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead.
Really? No, sorry about that.
You're gonna make amends for that by continuing with your testimony.
I don't feel like it.
God. So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi.
Oh, well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. Miss Meal, there is a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Contradict these nuts.
It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6. Yeah, from 5 to 6.
Hey.
Rhoda bought the suitcase.
Yeah.
Or if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal.
Receipt? For what?
It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenero.
Yes? Why is the killer here? I thought you would have had her locked up by now.
I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct?
Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which I went straight to the attendant's room to drop it off.
And did you see Miss Meal there at that time?
No.
So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Cammy Meal!
The bathroom.
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know.
Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
Show me where you pissed from.
Show me where you're pissed from! Hey, Joe, did you know that we all love you?
It's true.
Good.
Please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out?
Ooh, round 2.
Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda, too. She's the one in charge of the elevator key card and the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
If I've not learned anything from playing enough Among Us, it's that when people start deflecting, they're guilty.
She's been deflecting this entire fucking flight.
Yeah. Technically, because of the murder, she deflected the flight to America.
Whoop. We were supposed to land in America.
Oh, were we? Shit,
Yeah.
never mind. Please, Miss Tenero, out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. Deflecting these nuts.
I don't get it. Why are you covering Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda.
Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Besides, I'm gay as fuck.
Yeah.
Never mind, but you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of like...
I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. She's a lesbian.
Damn. Now's not the time for this sort of talk.
Look,
No, it's not the only reason I have suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies.
Oh shit.
but say I wasn't an attendant.
You're as gay as I am straight, and I'm not very straight.
Oh no. You're as straight as a curly straw.
Bro, I'm as straight as a regular French fry.
Ugh.
Some of them curve a little bit.
Just a bit of a curve.
Just a bit of a curve. Depends on which kind of French fry you are. If you're like a Hardee's fry, they're all straight as hell. If you're a McDonald's fry, they bend a little. They're too long.
The fucking curly fry from Arby's.
They have the meats. Of course they're gay as hell.
Oh, I definitely
They
have
have the schmeat.
My schmeat is delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Ah.
brain.
Brain.
Jingle jingle.
Jingle jingle. But say it wasn't an attendant. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you?
Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
But you think maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too?
How am I supposed to draw if I'm laughing my ass off? I don't know. Deal with it. Guess what? My comedy only comes in bursts. It happens now or later, but not in between.
It comes fast.
Just like me. I was like, I can't do it, and then I was like, damn, you know what? Second win, here it is.
We're finishing this fucking case.
Oh, you're right, Jingle Jingle.
Jingle
She's
Jingle.
already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten?
Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot.
Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too.
Sorry, I can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it because we're very severely understaffed. I can't believe that you would think that, meaning me, a killer.
Miss Meal, what did you mean just now by no one else could have done it?
She's the one in charge.
Keep forgetting we don't read the green.
Now you're good. And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal?
I take care of the attendance room.
That doesn't count!
Oh, but I spend so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility.
So what you're saying is you actually don't work.
No. I keep the captain enjoyed.
Good point. You're part of the Mile High Club.
I know, right? All right. Listen, she may be tired and eepy all the time, but she's got quick hands.
Mr.
She's had her mouth open the whole time.
I'm
God.
sorry for anyone with headphones.
Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages. So she assists passengers who may not speak English.
Oh, so she speaks Suggandese.
What's Suckandese?
Suggandese nuts! Sorry, I was a little too hard.
It's okay.
I went a little too hard, but I never get that joke off.
I know what it was, but I wanted to entertain you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Especially those who speak Borginian. She's the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what I'm in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
What else could I have meant?
Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian.
She's fluent in Borginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian.
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian.
Very interesting.
There is Rule 34 of this art, of this character, somewhere. Absolutely. This was someone's awakening.
There we go. They added that. So
There
I
we
can
go.
present the certificate.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. So you're the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Borginia for a while.
Damn,
EP.
you have a lot of animation. If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the leaf red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you!
Oh, shit! Fuck. Okay, alright.
I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't like the tone. Now that she's awake, it just feels seductive. I don't like it.
Sorry, I have to keep the vocal fry. The Tommy Mommy voice is coming out with this one. Get ready.
God.
It is exactly as you say.
Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper.
Really? All you did was sign it?
I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that.
Seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight.
Suppose, and this is just a supposition. Even if I was involved with all the smuggling, you can't throw a charge of murder on me just like that. If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have had a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of investigation regarding the smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, what did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda's a smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
I've been. She blew me. God
Bubbled.
damn, she blew me.
God. There are two different brains. She
Yeah.
blew me and she bubbled me.
Yeah. So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenera who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can.
You have no proof that Rhoda's being set up or that she isn't.
Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions.
Suitcase? Suitcase. Suitcase nuts!
That doesn't even make sense.
You don't make sense.
You're right, I don't. The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? Oh no, the bear!
Oh,
Not
no,
Mr.
the-
Eyefly!
No!
The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail, but should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbines put an end to that plan.
Oh.
There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase, ergo they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop, and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. Who the murder victim was.
Oh, true.
The killer was at a loss for what to do with Agent Hicks' body. But as it just so happened, there was a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man, the killer thought to put the body in the suitcase and hand it off.
You mean that the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coincidence?
No, that's what I said. You've wrongly deduced my meaning, Miss Meal.
The one with the wrong deductions is you! Oh, you fucked up!
Damn. Patience, Francisca. I was about to reveal the truth.
Where?
The special circumstance is simply that. Ow. I deserve that. Murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country's customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Cammy Meal. Only you and you alone could be the killer.
And... Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
Gah!
Get ballooned, bitch!
I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that still can't quite fit into the big picture. Yeah, where'd the phone go?
Oh, true. Where'd the phone go?
I don't have any actual evidence,
I thought not.
but that's because it went missing and still is.
Missing? What do you mean by that?
In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece that I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone, or at least that's what you told me.
That's right.
But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene.
You mean the killer took the phone with them?
Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well?
We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we?
Phone's a fucking
Francisca.
Nokia. Ain't going for crack.
Yeah, true. I'd like to ask you for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not?
Of course I do.
Call him.
Oh, she's got a Nokia too.
It looks more like a BlackBerry, just blue.
Agent Hicks' phone. It's ringing from somewhere, sir.
I hear it, Detective. Now, where's it coming from? I assume it's coming from up here. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I wonder whose locker it's in.
True.
The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir.
Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it.
Hello?
Ringing's coming from right in there, sir.
What? No, it can't be.
This has gotta be the victim's cell phone.
Oh, is it in Tenario's?
Just whose locker is this, sir?
It's Miss Tenero's.
Damn it.
What?
Damn, she really played us hook, line, and sinker.
Damn.
Well, we're back here. That was fast.
Oh, yeah.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, how'd it go? Where'd you find the phone?
I found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Tenero's locker.
What? What? Rolled the Tendario? I don't know anything about that phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, was it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenario right away.
Wait, I have a theory, and this is related to the incident with the key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time.
This is related to the key card, alright? And in the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that.
Yeah.
Fuck. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. And that is one bird we cannot ignore.
What should I do? Francisca's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on it, or in it.
Quick, find his dick pics.
I want her to arrest me.
She is 19.
True.
What now, Miss Miles Edgeworth?
It's not over yet. God, that's what... So if you've ever played Mega Man X6, or I think it's starting in X5, but if you take too much damage in that game and you're playing in Zero, he just goes, "It's not over yet!"
Oh.
And I've heard that too many times, because I was never good at X6 when I was a kid. But I got better.
There you go.
Shut up. There's no way you're taking Kyrie's heart.
Shut up!
What?
Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer.
Did you take a photo? Oh, shit.
Well, the screen's cracked.
Battery?
This will be the switch that opens the phone. The LCD is broken. That
That's not
screen
2019.
you can't even place a call with this. It's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to reserve the crime scene of smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures?
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you didn't know that about this kind of basic stuff, sir.
This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine.
Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures of as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I'd say there may be very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler.
But the phone's all busted up, sir.
Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
I'll find a way. Don't you worry about that.
Yeah, I go back to sleep now. The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that is also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What?
What do you mean by that, Franziska?
It looks like our killer isn't familiar with electronics. This phone's still ringing when I called it. That means only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still inside as well, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the phone data to my own.
Uh-oh. Franziska, your phone, if you please.
Very well. It's transferring. Alright, displaying it now. Oh shit.
Aha! This is...
Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for a smuggling case.
Hey, the Alfreds know we're in this pic, sir.
But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in the murder case, right?
Oh, she's right. There's not much we can find from this about Agent Nick's killers, sir.
Is this it? Is this the end?
Uh...
There's nothing we can use? Is it have something to do with the suitcases?
Maybe?
The fact that all the suitcases are here in this photo is odd.
Oh, yeah. Agent Hicks was still alive at the time. So what exactly is odd about the suitcases that haven't been being used yet?
Yes, well, I was only pointing out things that are different between now and then.
Your off-topic ramblings have put this attendant to sleep yet again.
Yeah. Give Sleepy here a rude awakening, a deafening objection, and a contradiction.
Ah, damn. Is it like the little thingy on the A?
What a?
It's like a mark on the A. No.
Damn.
Fuck.
Damn.
Fuck. So the boxes? Ah.
What's all this? Hmm? Oh, they are cargo ship from Borginia to Zhengva. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written in Borginian. It says... Bleh. It is cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer... What? What is that scary face? Miss Meal.
Yes.
Bah.
Bah.
It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator.
Bah. Mm?
He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. It's the cloth?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is this supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt. But there's one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I finally have my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. Oh, because the box is in Borginian, then Tanera would have never understood what it said, so she wouldn't have known it had cloth in it.
Yeah, you're right. That's how she knew.
Yeah, that's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian, and the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Meal.
That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched all through the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian.
Objection! Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then. Logically, the killer will have opened this box first. The bed sheets!
Right.
Because that's also a cloth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it says bed sheets in English right on this box, sir.
Precisely, and the bed sheets would have been perfect clean up blood, wouldn't you say?
So what are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first.
However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that?
The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold, so they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color.
Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa.
That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used, and the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Miss Chamomile, and you alone.
Hot damn!
Uh,
That did not help you.
God fucking damn it!
It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhengfa? Joe, why don't you do your most seductive voice for Edgeworth?
Oh no! I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Got bubbled.
he was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. Oh shit. Oh no.
Unfortunately, I have
Am
to
I-
do my most seductive voice next.
Hot damn.
We finished making all the arrangements so they may take the suspect in, sir.
Very good, detective.
Nope.
What about the smuggling route? Did you say anything about that?
I took my headphones out.
They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir.
She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden.
Sir!
One thing is for sure. The ring behind this whole mess means serious business.
Bro.
It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just wanted to say how I appreciate everything you did. Thank you so very much.
It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
I don't want to be here.
I know, I'm sorry. They redeemed it.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation.
That's...
I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it.
No. I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer.
Oh, thank you! I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at iFly Airlines are always ready to serve.
Studios?
Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, studios.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go.
Dear God, I don't like this voice.
Bye!
I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy, was it fun.
Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges.
Oh my.
By the way, where's Franziska?
Oh, she's filling up some customs paperwork for her departure, sir.
Departure.
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. I sneezed.
Bless you.
Eh. She's been flying country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case.
Detective,
No.
can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier?
You got it, sir.
Franziska.
I thought I told you when I first landed I have no time for idle chatter.
I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. Oh, nice!
I also have no time for such a familiar reminiscence. Yay! Nice! Just who do you think I am?
You are Franziska von Karma, a very proud prosecutor, deserving of much respect.
Ah! I'm good.
Nah. Okay, 5 minutes are up. God, I can't do it anymore.
It's so low.
It is.
Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing period, living our life on the name and fame of our invincible father built.
True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prospector.
But he also fabricated a bunch of fucking shit.
However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. Also, I called him a prospector, not a prosecutor.
Prospector! Gold up there, them there hills.
There's gold in them there hills.
What are you talking about? The group I am in trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found was the only time as only one sliver of the big picture.
Sounds like a dangerous assignment.
You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself.
Yes, I suppose you can.
Plus, there is another agent on this case with me.
Oh, another agent.
He's a star among Interpol agents as one of our highest successful arrest rates. Who
In, like,
knows?
6th, I said I wanted to be a prosecutor, and my classmate thought I said prostitute.
Oh no!
Oh, that's awful.
I honestly wanted to be considered prosecutor as a route for my future because of Edgeworth. And also because I had no faith in human beings. I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't want to defend a murderer.
I mean, that's not nearly as bad as the time when I was in high school, I thought finger guns was called fingering.
Oh, no, no, no.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it was bad because I saw my friend Travis that morning and I shot finger guns at him. And, you know, I went to class and someone said, "Hey, do you know if Travis is here today?" And I said, "Yeah, I fingered him this morning."
Joe!
I didn't know.
Joe!
So she was like, "What?" And I said, "Yeah, I fingered him this morning."
Joe!
And by lunch, he came to me and he said, "Joe, what are you telling people?"
Well, I mean, if
and
you fingered him, I'd sure hope he came to you.
He came up to me and he goes, "You've been telling everyone that you fingered me." And I said, "Yeah, this morning." He goes, "No, you didn't." And I said, "Yeah." And I did finger guns. And I said, "Yeah, I fingered you." And he said, "Joe, that's not fingering someone."
Oh my god.
And I said, what do you mean? What's fingering then?" And he had to explain to me what fingering was.
Oh no. I can't compete with that.
Oh my god, I'll never live it down.
I'm Joe. I'm a straight white guy. I figured a guy until he came to me.
Oh god. Someone fucking send this to VTubers out of context.
No.
God. I seem to caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. What?
We've broken Mary and Stove.
Oh, I believe it.
I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same.
I'm not following you.
You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full.
God, that story. Oh, I feel so dumb.
Buddy.
Because I didn't know what finger guns was. I was just like, yeah, finger. Yeah, I fingered you, right? I fingered. And he's just like, no. No, you did not, Joe.
Oh no, buddy.
So stupid.
You're so lucky to start. Thank God! You got lucky.
Yeah.
And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip.
Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again.
Mary and Stove have collapsed on the cafe floor. It seems cause was lack of oxygen due to too much laughter. Shall I dispose of the bodies?
Do not get rid of the bodies, Cuppo. They'll come back, I promise.
Body has been discovered.
No, I don't. Good.
You don't want to finger your chat?
No.
I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight.
Just how much did you cut his salary by, Franziska? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office.
Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want.
Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first.
That's an abuse of power.
Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Franziska von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known throughout the next incident.
Hot damn, we did it! Oh shit.
I'm so glad the Pan Pride flag emoji is finger guns.
Yeah.
Based on that story, Joe has discovered Joe first.
The Ace Pride emoji is the stop sign.
That, yeah.
Hello?
Edgeworth speaking.
I'll do this one.
Yeah, sure.
Finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
I'm taking off my headphones.
Yeah, revenge, motherfucker.
And you are?
Make it worse.
Oh, have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy?
Mr. Armano? Ernest Armano?
So you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask of this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son. He's been kidnapped.
Listen, I can do the Dommy Mommy voice. We have been over this.
Hey, please don't dom me.
I mean, I won't dom you, but I'll dom the chat.
Yeah, you can dom chat. I don't care
Yay! Alright, we did it. We did it!
We did it. Yay.
And now it's gonna be like mildly new territory for you.
I like the fact that there are actual portraits.
I do like the mildly cut off.
Yeah. They're cut off. If this was on a real legitimate hardware, it'd look better.
Yeah. Which it is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, no, we're not doing anything wrong.
Illegal.
We're playing on
Yeah.
we're playing on an actual 3DS.
I actually have a device that lets me get the ROM files from video games and put them on my computer.
Ooh.
So my stuff is legal.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop the recording. Goodbye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.